You know,
Yeah.
I could go right now.
Yeah.
I could I could go. I could just go.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Totally. Hey, did you start the recording yet?
I did, and I may or may not have cut you off. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see in the VOD. I think Actually, I think for the VOD for the last part of this, I don't think I technically cut anyone off, but it was really close.
Wow.
Yeah.
You're getting better at it.
I know.
We failed.
I failed.
Well,
No, we failed.
Oh, you failed.
yeah.
I think every single one has been cut off at some point.
Yeah.
Oh, do y'all need a recap?
Actually, first, do you want to switch to the music to something less adful?
Yeah, but we escaped. This is happy music.
This is happy music?
We're out. We're done.
Ooh, that's
Yeah,
Nothing bad is ahead, surely.
I think this is the one I was using for. There's an ad.
it. You are so good at picking music.
I think this is the one I was using for just prison stuff.
Oh my
gosh.
God.
I'm dying with all these ads. What
I think you
is
started
this
the
today?
I know.
There we
It's fine. It's fine.
Right.
No one cares about it except for me and Sasquatch, maybe in the future.
I don't.
Probably
I'm not.
No.
I don't think I've even been publishing the VODs lately. So.
I meant future you
unless
for
y'all
you
ask me.
when you write the finish the trilogy.
Oh yeah, yeah, that's probably fair.
Mm-hmm.
Do y'all need a recap?
Yeah, let's hear a recap.
Do it.
Okay.
Yeah. Do it. Definitely do it for the VOD.
Y'all
Right.
got sent to prison, and now you managed to get out of your cells.
Amazing.
No, so y'all got captured. Your heist was pulled off successfully, but you were betrayed by the abominable Tig. You were sent to what they consider their highest security prison after being shackled with anti-magic handcuffs of sorts. You were escorted under the watchful oversight of the foreign minister of security to your jail cells. Upon arrival, you immediately found that you could not use magic. Ashwin decided to check the cell and managed to figure out that one of the bricks could be moved, but that you all didn't quite have the tool to do so yet. Eric briefly checked the pile of sheets in the corner.
Checked really good.
Did a great job with that. And meanwhile, Ophelia tried to escape, we'll call it. I don't know if I would consider it as such. Tried to get the cuffs off themselves and found that it was extremely painful to do so. Man. My mind is going blank now, too. You had your conversation with two of the other occupants of the prison. Well, Eric had a conversation with one of them while the other one watched you guys closely. Chris, the Goliath, and discovered that there was potentially a plot, a way to escape the prison itself, if you all could discover how to get out of your cuffs. After some finagling using a set of silverware, Adrian, I believe it was, managed to get the brick out of the wall and discovered a tool that the previous occupant of the cell had used to get the handcuffs off themselves. And Eric was eventually able to figure out how to work the mechanism using a poem that had been written by the previous occupant. Would you like me to read the poem again? I can.
I think that's fair. I think that'd be good.
Okay.
Dramatic reading.
Yeah, sure. Remember, a dragon only flies at dawn. To fly at night is folly. At night the dragon stays inside, to hide from archer's volley. Not arrows, swords, nor axes can slay the mighty beast. Their weakness lies within the strike that does disturb its feast. P.S. Finish the laundry. Thank you. Eric eventually managed to figure out that these were instructions to move the dragon piece along the circular portion of the handcuffs. That's the note was in the wall. The tools were eventually found in the sheets here. They found a small dowel rod that fit inside of an opening that would open up after the dragon was positioned into just the right spot. Eric eventually would get this down quick enough that it would be a usable way to escape once they were getting out of the cells. In the meantime, Ophelia, as the other pieces of the party were discovering how to get out of the cuffs, Ophelia was trying to control themselves and their anger and whatever else going on, and was able to restrain themselves from immediately exploding in a violent rage, aided partially by a nighttime conversation with Rose, the second occupant of the cell across from them. After discovering how to get the handcuffs off, you were informed by Chris that you all would know when the time was right. And she was proven right, as the next day, the entire prison seemed to shake, and 2 of your 3 main guards rushed downstairs to investigate the disturbance. You all acted quickly, utilizing a lockpick as well as a leg from your bed as a brace to break out and undo the locks on your cells, while Eric went around and took care of handcuffs. You all escaped. Chris and Rose escaped, and you managed to scare off Dennis, one of your 3 guards, who quickly ran away after being intimidated. Adrian desperately tried to save him, as Ophelia was certainly bound to murder him. And after retrieving your items and your equipment from the storage shed, you are now all somewhat gathered, ready to continue the next portion of your escape from the prison.
What was it, the item that Rose got out of there? Did we ever actually succeed to decide or to determine what that was, or was it?
I think somebody did, right?
Yeah.
I was thinking it was a necklace, but I can't remember.
Yeah, it was. That's what these perception checks were. Codex saw it.
It was a brooch, right?
It was a brooch. Yeah, it was a brooch.
Okay.
A brooch.
A
brooch.
Oh yeah, I wrote it down.
Sorry, I zoned out for a second. Did you mention Kyoto?
Oh, I did not. After being freed from their cuffs, Ophelia now seems to have gotten a gift, a friend from their patron, a little summoned beastie by the name of Kirog, who appears to be some sort of beetle. And Ophelia keeps talking to him, but nobody else can hear the beetle talk back. So Ophelia just kind of looks crazier than normal.
Rose could, right?
Rose can, yes. I meant
What
PCs. None of
Yeah,
the.
yeah.
What language does Ophelia speak in when they're speaking to the beetle? Bug, insect,
Wouldn't you
person?
like to know?
Well, is it one that we don't recognize?
I'd say
It's-
probably Sylvan, and I don't think anyone knows that.
I sure don't.
I think we asked about that last time.
I'm gonna assume you don't, Eric, because you didn't put your languages on your character sheet.
Wow.
But,
Well, because I have a pen and paper sheet, and it's common and orc.
Okay.
It's not exactly very creative.
You know, it'd be nice as the DM to see that, but
I mean, you could have, asked.
I did, but
whatever.
okay.
Well, okay, you're right. It's fine.
It's fine. I'm messing with you. We're good. It shouldn't be that. I don't think anybody else knows Sylvan here. It should just be Ophelia and Rose. I think we've had that discussion before.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Sylvan. It's Sylvan. Yeah. So, any questions before we dive back into things? Anything that I didn't mention that you'd like to remind people of?
Are we sticking with the same initiative order as last
Yes.
time? Fuck.
Yep. saving us some time so I don't have to re-roll it. And I have already rolled initiatives for the enemies. So.
Oh, jeez. So I'm stuck with my nat 1.
Yeah. Sorry.
Oh.
Sorry. Unfortunate, but.
Great.
Yep. Yeah, and you guys took about 5 rounds. We'll just call it an even minute to get people out, get them out of their handcuffs, get your stuff from the storage, and get suited up.
Yep.
So we're basically back to our full, other than the currency, other than coins.
You don't have any money, but all your equipment is fine. Yeah, all your equipment was fine, and you were able to locate it. It's just y'all don't have any of the money, including the gold that you were rewarded for your heist.
Wasn't that actually like copper coins or something?
Yeah,
it wasn't actually gold.
It was, yeah. Yeah, I don't actually remember if you guys discovered that or not.
I think we did.
Mm-hmm.
Did we discover what? What's copper coins?
Is that our
the reward you guys were given was actually copper. It was not.
Oh.
Yeah, the majority of it was copper. Yeah, but that copper is now confiscated by the government.
By the coppers, right?
By the coppers. Hey!
I hate this.
Oh, really? Yeah.
I didn't remember that it was Cockpiece and said, "Wow, that cheap bastard."
Yeah, no, Tig's an asshole. Tig is.
That is an understatement.
Yep.
Congrats on making the worst character in all 3 of our campaigns.
Hey, he's not a racist, so.
that is fair. So are you saying Tig is not as bad as Carl?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. I will
Wait.
take bastard thieves over a racist any day of the week.
Oh man.
Put that on my gravestone, I guess. Cool. So what would you guys like to do? If you guys are moving,
fighting downstairs, right?
you can make a perception check if you would like.
Oh, that's garbage. It's like a 6. Oh, it's a 9, actually.
No, you do not hear any fighting downstairs. We'll stay out of initiative order until one of you wants to move downstairs. Sound good?
Yeah.
Okay. So Chris and Ophelia are standing over. Is it a ladder here, or is that stairs?
It's a ladder, sort of. It's very makeshift. You can tell, actually. It's not. You don't need a check or anything. You can tell. This circle didn't. This circle's part of the original architecture, but whatever, like, there was like a staircase here. Whatever was there has been demolished and replaced with this kind of rickety ladder.
Huh. Okay. So I'm guessing are Chris and Ophelia still standing over this ladder with the bloodlust from?
Oh yeah, they're
time?
ready to go. They're just waiting on y'all. They're talking to each other in whispers. You can.
Chris and Rose.
Yeah, they're talking to each other in whispers. If you would like to overhear their conversation, you can make a roll.
Make a roll.
Mhm.
I don't remember. Oh, I have Val's sheet almost memorized, but I can't say I remember any of Ophelia's stats.
It's almost like you only use the character like once a year.
I mean, well, for which case? That's a 10 total.
That's a 10. Let me.
I'm so good at this, but my passive perception is 15.
Wow. That's
It's rough.
Well, it doesn't. So you can't hear Rose. You can't hear Rose, but you can hear Chris's side of things. Chris is a very large Goliath, and does not seem like the type of person who is inclined to be quiet. And you just you hear Chris going. You hear the words. So same deal, and then Rose's response, and Chris grins. All right. You got it.
That's fucking suspicious. I'm here for it.
Can I go over here real quick and just see what's in this top right corner of the room?
Sure. Yeah.
It looks like everyone's kind of just getting prepared at the front.
Yeah. Go for it. Yeah, you guys can move freely for now.
Is it walled off, or is there like a door or a gate here?
It's a wall.
Nice.
All right, I'll come back.
I think is the wall not visible there?
Oh, no, the wall's visible.
The wall is visible, but I just didn't know if there was if there was a door missing or anything.
No, that's just wall. That's just
okay. All right.
You can tell it's a newer wall. So it looks like there may have been a room at some point over there, but they clearly like walled it off and just don't use that space anymore.
So
the dev room.
I was gonna say, so is the wall made of wall?
Yeah, the wall is made of wall. It was the wall that I didn't want to actually build out all the way, so you get a wall and then.
Nice. Great.
I just want to see what's inside it. I hate it. I want 100% completion of this room before we move on.
The fog is killing me.
That is the worst on like maps on games when like you walk around and there's just that little bit in the corner that you can't
You will
get
never
to.
get it. Yep, no matter what you do.
Yep. There's nothing over there. There's an invisible wall when you try to walk into it.
Oh, stop it. Alright, so I mean Eric will rejoin and just kind of quickly, briskly walk up. Well, are we ready to get going here?
I'm ready when y'all are.
Chris, I feel like you're the most eager if you want to lead the way.
Ironically, Chris is the top of the initiative order along with Adrian.
Shit,
Adrian,
really?
if you would like to go before Chris, you can.
Nope.
Oh, can I?
No.
She's not going down there first.
Can I call
Okay.
Hero back onto my shoulder?
Sure. Yeah, you could have done that at some point. It's fine.
Oh, boy.
Yeah. Excuse me. Whoop.
Oh,
Well, they're gone.
So that's what the wall is for.
Shit.
Chris goes downstairs.
So are
You wait. There's like a pause. Chris gets downstairs. Nothing down here. Pussies all ran away.
Or did they?
Are we in initiative order?
We are. It is. It's technically Kirok now.
Oh, really?
Actually, I'll Adrian, if you would like to go down, you can. Since you technically ceded your initiative to Chris.
Yeah, I'll go down.
Okay.
Adrian runs full speed at the wall.
Platform 9 3/8.
To avoid copyright.
Is this? Where's my fog? There's my fog. There's my fog. I found it. Yeah, exactly. To avoid copyright.
I can't select my character in Fog of War.
No, but your character's also moved. Go ahead and move the map down, or you can just zoom out until you see yourself and Chris.
Whoa! I didn't know this was here.
Shit.
Yeah, I followed in
realize
Grimm's
that.
footsteps.
Oh my god.
No, that's
I didn't
honestly that's clever.
I completely forgot about it when we loaded in the first time. I thought you were going to actually put us on a whole new map. I was wondering how you were going to do that. Because I forgot that when you put us here, it was clearly a giant map.
So this is another one-shot with a single map.
Yep. Technically speaking.
Nice.
It's 2 maps in one, but it is technically 1 map. I can't get the one shot down to one session, but I can get it into one map.
It is
one map.
The one in one shot refers to maps.
It is technically all. Well, I guess the last session wasn't technically all. Well, the last series wasn't technically all one place. But this is all one place on one map, right?
Yeah, pretty much. It's one building.
Yeah.
Yep. Adrian, you still have move left if you would like to continue exploring. You can see Chris has just kind of stopped here waiting for all of you.
Yeah, so you would have gone, what's that? 3 tiles to get there. That's kind of a max movement pretty much here.
Yep, you can dash if you would like.
Yeah, she's a bonus to dash over and just peek. I guess this is a corner. She'll peek around the corner.
Okay.
Not too much farther than that. That's it.
Okay, that's what you see. Wonderful. Kirog. It is Kirog's turn, technically.
I guess I can technically skip his turn, because, well, I don't know how you want the movement to work, because he's back sitting
if you would
Ophelia,
like,
so he
if you would like, while he's with you, you can just both act together.
Yeah.
And then we'll keep his other initiative for when he's moving separately from you.
Yep. Sounds good.
Okay. Ashwin. Oh, Eric, actually. Sorry, I skipped over Eric.
Yeah, I'll just kind of look around and how is Rose just seemingly eager to head down?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'll head down as well.
Yeah, we're gonna ignore that I didn't roll initiative for Rose.
Gotcha.
She goes after Ophelia.
Oops. It works out, actually. It works. Ashwin, what's your dex? What is your dexterity?
17.
Okay. Rose will go after you then. Cool. You're gonna go downstairs, Eric.
Yeah, same thing. Peek around the corner. Just, I'm not gonna go. I'm not gonna really dash, or at least not use a full dash. Just gonna look around.
Cool.
And I'd have the bow out for what it's worth.
Cool. I assumed you guys had weapons at least at hand. It is almost eerily quiet. You all can see. Those of you who are downstairs can hear a commotion further into the prison. If you can see where I'm pinging. I don't know if you guys can see it in Fog of War or not.
No, it still comes through.
It does. Okay.
See the ping, yeah.
Yep. So there's some sort of commotion happening over there, but you can't really make out what it is.
Okay, yeah, I'll end my turn there, just keeping an eye and an ear out.
Ashwin.
Ashwin goes in the hole.
Oh. Hut.
Heyo.
Heyo. Did you want to move yourself there, or do you want me to?
Oh, I thought you were doing it the whole time.
Oh, you can. No, that's you can technically transport yourself now.
Let's see.
Now that you can see it,
You could just hang out on the ladder.
yeah, it's up to you. I'm not here to force y'all to do anything, man.
And then I guess I could shimmy up to this wall.
Shimmy, shimmy. Oh, okay. Give me a perception check.
Okie dokie.
Okay.
Whoa.
Yeah. Ashwin, as you get closer, you hear breathing of multiple people coming
Ew.
from just around this corner, and actually from in here as well. And what sounds like the rustling of mail, of armor and shields and such.
Oh. Oh, okay. I guess I'll stay here.
Okay. Are you going to tell anybody else that you hear things, or are you just going to keep quiet?
If I can, silently to them. Like, hey, I hear stuff above us. And below.
Yeah, I'll let you do that with a stealth check.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Don't say that.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'll let... y'all don't need a perception check to hear it. Adrian, Eric, you hear Ashwin inform you guys that she hears people.
Mm-hmm. They not like us.
Ophelia. Actually, Rose first. Sorry.
Wow.
I forgot I had NPCs already.
Way to dash those hopes.
Yeah, of course. Of course I rolled.
Ophelia, Rose slinks past Ophelia. Oh, no. And slinks downstairs.
Oh, in the corner.
You see, Adrian, Eric, you'll see Chris turn to Rose and make what looks to be like almost a hand sign type thing. And Rose nods and settles back in the corner like this.
That is so fucking suspicious.
Ophelia, it is your turn.
Awesome. I'll go down the ladder. Oh wait, hold on. Oh my god, I'm having a hard time. You spread this out too much. Where it's
I'm
hard to
sorry.
move the tokens.
Do you want me to move you down there?
I got it.
You got it? Okay.
I'm also moving 2, which is hard.
Oh, yeah, because you got both. You can,
I
just do
I got it.
the thing. The thing where you grab multiple. Alright. Sounds good, Codex.
I'll shimmy up next to Rose, I guess. There you go.
Rose kind of like raises an eyebrow at you and then smirks.
Well, not just standing there.
Slides up next to you.
Slides.
Yeah,
Cool. That's initiative. Adrian, your turn again.
Okay, Adrian's gonna move up a bit. Hold on, what is my max? Is it 25? Is it 25 or is it... No, it's 30 for regular humanoids, right?
Should just
30?
be 30. You're
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm dying. Yeah, it should just be 30.
She's gonna kind of move over to this corner.
Okay.
I should have just enough. And she's gonna like peek her, do the like the Scooby-Doo head around the corner.
Obviously trying to do it without being spotted. Give me stealth with advantage.
Okay. $24.
Yeah, I don't think any of them can even see that. Give me a second.
Hold on, let me make your position a little more accurate here.
Okay, yeah, no, I can't even spot that. Yeah, you peek around the corner and
Oh shit.
you can see. So from here, you can see. You guys were led in. You weren't blindfolded or anything. So you were led in. You know, this used to be the route into the rest of the main prison, the non-high security portion of it. The entrance has been collapsed entirely and filled in with rubble. There seems to be little bits of fire coming out from behind it. And gathered up in a wonderful little formation are, you can see two guards that appear to be a little bit more, they're better equipped. They look a little bit better trained than the rest. And then a group of the same type of guards that you've been seeing moving about that have been feeding you and quote unquote taking care of you during your wonderful stay at Shea Prison. They look like they're gearing up to come around and attack you all. It seems they know you're there. Not you specifically, but the group.
Like, yeah, they know that.
Yeah.
Okay. Ooh. All right, having done that, she is going to bonus action kind of back to where she was.
Okay.
And just quietly, I don't know if I want me to roll another stealth check for this, but she wants to quietly just tell everyone who would be able to hear without her having to raise her voice, like, there are like 6, 7, 8 of them over around that corner. Just standing there. Menacingly.
Yeah. I was hoping you'd say that. Yeah, go ahead and give me another stealth check.
Okay.
Just because this one is sight, this one is sound, and the other one was sight.
Ooh.
Yeah.
We're so quiet, guys.
Is this one also with advantage?
We're being so quiet.
No, it's not. Because everybody else is being quiet right now. Cool. You say it. Is there anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
Nope, that's it.
Okay. You think you're being very quiet, though. You think, you're pretty sure they didn't hear you. Chris's turn. Man, what will Chris do? You see. Hold on. Rage. Woo! Welcome back, Codex.
So she's a barbarian.
Did I say that?
you said rage.
Yeah, I did say rage. Sort of. Yeah. There's barbarian in there.
Oh my god, you fucking multi-classed her, didn't you? Technically.
Yeah, of course I did. When would I ever make a character, even an NPC, that's not multi-classed?
I have to say,
Chris hangs back. You see Chris. Chris does shift forward here, taking the vanguard, but Chris just takes the dodge action. And it is now the elite guard.
Oh,
It's now their turn.
That's what they're called now, huh?
Yeah. You all hear this. This is not quiet. You hear a shout of, "They know we're here! Go get them!" And bloop. Big boy comes out here with a longbow in hand. And I don't know. We have 3 people available in sight here. Attacks Chris. And you see 2 arrows from their longbow. Chris definitely just uses a hand and knocks them aside. Boop. Number 2 also comes out. And likewise, one of them actually looks like it might hit Chris, and Chris catches the arrow out of midair.
Oh shit, so some dope monk shit?
Yeah.
I'm here for it. I think I need to steal this NPC from you.
Oh, hold up. Let me change the music real quick, actually. I should probably put something that's a little more action-packed on now that you...
Oh, the tabaxi's still going up there.
Yeah,
I can't. It's actually Artie's host now, so...
Hey.
Yeah, what was their name? Steva?
Steva, yes, Steva.
Uh-huh.
All right, your host.
Oh, thank you.
Oh man.
See.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to steal Chris as an NPC from you because I love her so much.
She's great.
She's amazing.
I'm a fan.
She's pretty fucking cool.
It is Kirog's turn. If Kirog would like to act alone, or we'll just skip.
You know what? Yeah, I can send him out. Oh god, I don't remember what his movement speed is though. Hold up. 40 feet. Awesome. So is he technically starting on my space? Then?
Yes.
Okay.
Not that affects things, I don't think.
Yeah, just if we're counting squares, yeah. Yeah, we'll move him here. There. Beetle boy.
Okay.
And, oh wait, he can attack too. I forgot, he also has... he also has a bow.
He has a bow.
I was so focused on maybe using him for spells that I forgot that he is his own creature. Great. So there's... So I guess, can Kirog see all of them?
From there... Kirog can see, I mean,
really just
the 2 leads, obviously. And then a little bit of this guy, but he'll have cover.
Okay.
To attack.
Great. I guess Kirog will... Are these guys both red dragonborn?
Yes.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Great. He'll shoot this one with his little short bow. Let me go ahead. I'll just do this. And then, yeah, 14.
That will miss. It clinks off of the guard's scale mail.
All right. Well, never mind then. Great. So that's Kirog's turn then, I guess.
Wonderful. Eric.
So it sounded. So we just heard that there's a command that all of them should be coming up.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'll peek my head around and see and attempt. So I've never played a rogue, but I would love to attack from a hidden position, in a sneaky way, if that is possible. But I don't know how to go about that.
Yeah, just go ahead and give me a stealth check. We'll call this kind of like this was you peeking around the corner in the first place anyway, so just give me a stealth check for that.
Well, 11.
Okay.
This is a great start for the night.
Yeah, nat 2 on that one.
Wow.
You poke your head out and you see this one that Kirog shot at gesture towards you. Your position is spotted.
Okay. Well, I'll shoot that same one with my short bow.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that's a 25.
That will hit.
Man, if only there was sneak attack damage involved. And that's 1 point of damage. I'm as effective as a beetle.
I'd say your short bow is a little bit stronger than Kirog's, though.
Well, it should be.
The guard glares and kind of like puffs and focuses on you. Ashwin.
Can I step back out of sight though? Because I don't want to just stand there because I have movement. Yeah, so I'm just gonna dip back.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, not far. That's it.
Which one was fired upon?
The bottom one, right here.
Bottom one.
The bottom. Yeah.
I'll shoot an arrow with my longbow at the bottom one.
Okay.
Do I need to roll for something?
Oh yeah, you're gonna roll the hit, so you're gonna roll. It should be on your character sheet, but it's a D20 plus your dexterity plus your proficiency bonus, so it should be +6. So that is an 8 total. You fire off an arrow, and it just kind of clatters off the guard's shield. Would you like to do anything else on your turn?
No.
Okay. Rose. I forgot Rose has things that they can do, I guess. Really? Rose actually moves out. And Ophelia, I don't think it has to be understood. Yeah. Ophelia, you hear them say in Sylvan, your mother fucked a tree. And there you go. And you see the bottom guard here kind of flinch back in confused pain.
Amazing.
Yeah. Actually, a lot of pain. Ophelia... No, never mind. Sorry, the guards. We have the guards. I almost skipped past them.
Yeah, imagine rolling above a 1 for your initiative.
Oh.
You're having them break up their nice positioning.
Yeah, they're all just kind of rushing. You all see them rush in. And Adrian, you saw them in their nice little formation. You can tell these guards are not well trained, though. They're not used to fighting. And so they get the order to run in, and they just run in. These 3 stay back. Only the one on, if I'm doing the math right, I think only the one on Chris is able to actually attack with their movement rate. I didn't actually take the time to measure it, but and misses. Chris deftly deflects the blade away. Ophelia, it is your turn.
Yay! Woohoo! Okay, so I will. Hold on. I will move. I think. Yeah, I'll move up here, and I can finally do something fun. I'm not gonna wild ship yet. But okay. I am going to go ahead and cast... I would like to cast Shatter.
Ooh.
So let me go ahead and...
Can you post the description for that spell?
Yeah, hold on. Sorry. Roll20 has a new pop-up, apparently, where if you click to post a spell, it'll give you an option at what level you want to cast it at.
Oh.
Which, unfortunately, I can only cast it at level 2 because it's the way it is. So it's a 10-foot radius sphere.
Okay.
So let me see. I think is there a circle tool? Yeah. So if we're, how about I do it there? I think I can get the most people in it.
Okay.
Right.
Yep, that looks like both elite guards and 5 of the normal guards.
Yep.
Okay, and that is a dex save?
It is
con
save.
It is con save.
They're like jacked as hell, you know?
Decently jacked. The elite guards definitely look jacked. The
so I think it's
normal guards are just kind of like...
Okay. Yeah, they still take half damage even if they succeed, and yeah, the DC is... Oh wait, is that right? Is it... I think 13...
Save.
Oh, I rolled really good.
All right. The elite guard here and the regular guard here both fail.
Great. Okay, so I rolled pretty well for damage. That's a 21 total.
Jeez.
That's thunder damage. So then that'll be, what, 10 for those who saved it?
Yep. How do I make the little... Hold on. Remember how to...
So I guess... Oh. Which one was that? Was that someone that we knew?
No. You said 21 for if they failed, correct?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Which is half that, so 10 if they saved. Still a lot of damage. Now you're gonna make me track all these guards individually. How dare you?
Sorry, not sorry. They could just have the same amount of hit, but they could just all be dead, you know?
No. Unfortunately. They do appear to be, even these 4 that saved, they all appear to be struggling. That spell hit hard. This elite guard that had not been hit at all takes the full force of your shatter, and you see him clutch his hand and start bleeding from the nose.
Great.
Dude.
Awesome.
Oh, Jesus. Dude's messed up.
Yeah. Good.
Yeah.
This is great that I can actually finally help out in some capacity.
What else would you like to do?
I think that's all I can do. Because I don't technically have any bonus actions that I can do. Yeah.
Top of initiative, Adrian.
All right. Am I able to move part of my movement and then attack and then move back?
Mm-hmm.
Ow! Hold on. My cat is clawing my feet.
You may, although keep in mind that if you are moving outside of somebody's threatened range, you will provoke an attack of opportunity.
That's right. Yeah.
The wall, the fog of war is kind of cutting off the heads of the people that are in that top row.
Up here?
Yeah, we can see like half the minis there.
Give me a second.
Because the fog of war is extended like to the wall, to the border of the gray wall, Yeah,
I just cut it off a little bit. My bad. How's that?
Yeah, that's perfect.
Cool.
And actually, can I also be annoying? I didn't add my dex modifier to my bow attack because I was thinking the older versions. If we want to just leave it as is, that's fine. But if we wanted to retroactively add that, it would have been more.
We'll leave it as is.
Okay, that's fine. Okay.
Cool. Yeah, Adrian, you can move, attack, and then move back. If you move out of a threatened zone, you'll take an attack of opportunity.
Right, gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, I need to extract my cat from under my computer. He tries to pull my wires out.
And that's
Rotten
bad.
Little boy. I mean, I need my keyboard and mouse and stuff plugged in.
Cats love killing mice.
Oh, yeah.
All right, yeah, because I was wondering, I'm not sure if I can actually hit like this guy from here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can.
Okay, I'm just worried about being in the way, but I assume if I can hit him, he can hit me. So if I leave, that grants an attack of opportunity. Then
Yes.
I'll risk it. I'm gonna do it.
Okay.
All right, she moves up, and would I have? I wouldn't have advantage on this, would I? It's just regular. Since I've got allies here.
Yeah. Yeah. I'll say you have advantage. You have flanking. Yeah. Their attention is focused on Chris at the moment, and there's also big ass beetle right next to him too, and Ashwin as well. So yeah, I'll give it to you.
Cool. All right. Now for a 2-weapon attack, do I roll them individually or do I roll them both together?
Yes. It should be individually. If I'm not mistaken, it's an attack with you have your normal attack with your main hand, and then you use a bonus action to attack with your offhand. I believe that's how 2-weapon fighting goes in 5e.
That sounds right to me, yeah.
Okay, so I will roll my 2 daggers individually then. Well, that one didn't hit for sure.
Yeah, that misses.
Hey.
Cool. Yeah, the second one, it crits. So the first one misses, but you almost utilize it as a feint and hide your offhand dagger to jam it into their side. Roll your damage. And don't forget your sneak attack damage there also gets multiplied.
Yep, extra damage if you had advantage. I'm not sure exactly what that means.
For sneak attack? Yeah, so it's it should be.
I read it and I forgot where it is.
Yep, it's a rogue, the rogue thing. At level 6, it should be 2d6. I want to say 3d6. 3d6 at level 5.
3d6, yeah.
3d6 at level 5. Yep. So yeah, it'll be 3d6, which that'll be doubled, so it'll be 6d6 for critting, and then plus your normal damage for your dagger doubled.
Damn. Okay. All right.
So it should be
roll the regular damage first.
Okay.
Ooh. And then, so 6.
So that's doubled too. So you'll get a second d4.
This guy
Holy
is
shit,
like,
okay.
This guy's going to be like extra
My
dead.
goodness. Okay. Cool. Yeah, and then you get your 6d6 twice, or your 3d6 twice. Sorry.
All right. I think I can roll all of those at once, right?
Yeah. Sure.
Yeah. Okay. 6.
All right.
Oh my god, this guy is like mega dead. Right?
26, and then plus your
20.
dexterity modifier. Actually, it's your offhand, so I don't think you get, unless you have the style, you don't get your ability damage with your offhand. I think that's how it works.
That sounds right. It's complicated.
We'll go with it. If it's wrong, I apologize, but I'm pretty sure that's right. 2-weapon fighting's weird.
That's fine.
So,
yeah, for
so
sure.
it's 26 damage straight up.
Woo.
Yeah, you lay into this guy. He gets a little bit cocky with that first attack missing, and you kind of You take out a little bit of, you got some anger hidden in there, you know, you've been given a rough deal of it in life in general, and your second dagger strike hits deep, pushes past the armor up into his ribs, and he falls to the ground, choking on his own blood.
Yeah, fuck you, Tig. I'm not projecting. Okay, with that, she's gonna... Well, I don't know, can I still move back out of the way?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Yep.
Alright, yeah, she is going to move back to where she was.
Very nice. Very nice. Chris's turn. Chris takes a step forward. We'll just go ahead and we'll move that dead body out of the way. We'll remember it's there. And
wait, is that someone we knew?
No.
Oh, okay, so none of them are...
Nope.
Kyle,
none of them are guards you knew.
Zeke.
They're just...
Okay.
There's like a guard, you may recognize them if you were like super focused on memorizing the guys who gave you food at night.
They're not the main three.
No, these aren't the guys that you worked with during the day.
Okay.
Let's see. Yeah, we'll just go with an attack here. Chris attacks this one right here, right in front of him. Hits. You see Chris. Chris did say this before, but Chris is proving. Chris really does just punch things. Chris just lashes out with her hands and hits this kobold twice. I sound like green and my brain went goblin. This one was hit. Yeah, this actually the first hit takes this guy down. This was one that was hit by the shatter earlier. You see Chris's first punch smashes into his face and drops him to the ground dead. And the second attack will go towards this Dragonborn as well. Smashes him in the face and knocks him to the ground dead as well.
Holy shit.
I'm so glad that the shatter actually did something.
Oh, it did. It did quite a bit. The elite guards look a little bit scared, and they aim their bows at Ophelia.
Oh shit.
Ophelia, what's your AC?
That's a good goddamn question. Did I remember to say last session, do I technically have mage armor up?
You did say that you cast mage armor, yes.
Okay, hold on, I gotta figure out what the 13 plus dex, so it is indeed 16.
Okay. So I just rolled 2 19s.
Oh, fuck.
And the other 2 attacks miss. So this one, the one that failed their shatter, both of their arrows strike into you.
Fuck, okay.
Where's that damage at? Bro. So 9 damage on the first attack.
On the first attack? Okay.
And 8 damage on the second.
Wow, alright. Alright, great. Hold on, do I have anything I can do as reaction? Hold on. Sorry. I really should have used, shit. Never mind. I really should have looked through my stuff beforehand, but, it's okay. I'll take it.
Okay. And then both of them run away.
They run? Cowards.
Off and disappear back in this direction. It is Kirog. If Kirog would like to go.
Sure. Oh God. I'm having a hard time dealing with multiple character sheets again. This is amazing. So I guess you know what? Yeah, I'll have him. He'll attack this guy. So that'll be another short bow attack. That's a 16.
Cool. On which one? Sorry, I missed the
one.
ping.
The one closest to that lamp.
What is his AC? Meets it, beats it. So yes, that will hit.
1 piercing damage, but con save.
Well, you won't worry about the con save.
Was he on 1
this
hit
poor
point?
guy was struggling.
Jeez.
He's bleeding from his ears after the shatter. He's shaking in his boots. He didn't really even want to be here today. And then the beetle's arrow flies straight forward and sinks into his eye.
Oh my god.
And he falls down dead.
I can't believe...
Was he 1 day from retirement?
He was 1 day from retirement. He had vacation. He had vacation days saved up.
I can't believe Kyoto got a fucking kill. I was not expecting that tonight. Great.
The real MVP.
Yeah, such a great little, such an amazing little beetle. You know what? I'll have him move up to this guy. Are they all wearing metal armor?
All the normal guards are wearing chain shirt,
All right.
I believe. Yes.
Yep. Okay, great. I'll have him move up to where he is right now. Actually, yeah. Actually, here. We'll put him here because he can do that. Yeah. Great.
Wonderful. Eric.
All right. Gonna kind of rinse and repeat. Gonna step up and try and hide around this corner, survey the scene. If the elite guards are gone, I'd probably go with the one that is up here.
Okay.
So if I can hide or creep around the corner and hide and take a shot at that one.
Go for it. Give me a stealth check.
All right. 18.
Cool. You are hidden well enough. They do not seem to see you. You will get sneak attack damage if this hits.
Okay. And do I roll with advantage?
Yep.
Right. Okay. Oh my god! I rolled a 3 and a 4, so 10.
A 10?
Yeah, 10 total.
Okay. Well, you're hidden. You catch him. This guy is unawares, and you fire your shot directly just into the shoulder, and it bounces off the armor there.
Okay, cool. Just starts cursing under his breath, and he's just gonna slink back behind again.
Poor Eric. Ashwin.
Let's try to swing my short sword at the person in front of me, or in front of Ashwin.
Sounds good.
Is that another 20?
Yes. Same as before, so it should be a d20 plus 6. I believe short swords get finesse, right? Yeah.
So 11?
Yep, that is an 11. Once again, your short sword clatters off of this guy's shield as he deflects it to the side.
This guy's the greatest warrior of all time.
Gives you a smug little grin. This dude, he's feeling tanky. He's feeling big right now. He's feeling big. Anything else?
No.
All right. Rose's turn. Ophelia, Rose will pat you on the shoulder, and actually doesn't need to. You hear in Sylvan. Be healed, sister. And you get... Ugh, I can't roll this thing. You get 8 hit points back.
Yay. Awesome.
And now it is the guards. Boy, what does this one want to do? You know what? It just watched Chris annihilate 2 of them. And even though the beetle did annihilate 1, it's thinking it's just a bug. It's just a bug. It's gonna swing at the bug with a. I did not write what they're attacking with. Just say a longsword.
Okay.
Pretty sure that's what it is. And that is a 19 to hit.
Oh no! His AC is 15.
Okay.
What's the minimum amount of damage this guy can do?
It is 2.
Well, you'll never guess how many hit points Kyurok has.
2?
2. So he just turns into a fine red mist, I guess.
It's green. It's green mist. It is a spirit. You know, Kyurok is a spirit technically.
Yeah.
But yes, the guard's sword cleaves through Kyurok, and Kyurok fades back into green light.
God fucking damn it.
And then the one in front of Ashwin. You know what, Ashwin, you've missed twice. It's gonna try to hit Chris. It's not afraid of Ashwin right now. It is afraid of Chris. And it does actually manage to hit Chris. Not a lot. The sword bites into Chris, and it definitely hits. And Chris just kind of grins at him. Ophelia, it is your turn.
Fuck, hold on. I'm sorry. I have to take notes on this because my poor boy is dead.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
You're right, I'm forgetting to take notes.
Yeah. Combat notes are hard, or it's very difficult. So fuck, I gotta decide on what spell I want to use now. You know what? I guess. Watching Kyurok get absolutely demolished by this guy, I am going. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna cast Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
Because that's the thing I can do.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. Oh. Okay, and I get 2 beams, right?
Hell yeah.
Awesome.
Mm-hmm.
So they're both going at this guy, at that guy.
Okay. We'll do the first beam first.
Oh, is he struggling?
He was one of the people hit by the shatter, so yes.
So actually, question, when it says ranged spell, oh, never mind, I answered my own question. Oh my god, I'm so good at this. That's a 10 for the first one.
It whizzes by the guard's ear.
Oh, that's even better. That's an 8 for the second one.
You know, Ophelia's a little shaken up.
Yeah.
It wasn't long, but Ophelia had gotten attached to Kyurok, and watching their little buddy get chopped up like that, they're a little shaken. Both beams of eldritch light.
I was gonna say they're not light. They're inky.
Ooh, they're icky.
Yeah, they're kind of yeah, they're like a dark ichor.
Ooh,
have you ever seen, is it an inky mushroom?
Inky mushroom.
Inky cap. Yeah.
Oh, like a dripping black goo.
Yes.
I like it. They both still miss.
I know.
And splash into the wall
great.
nearby. Adrian, you are up.
She's gonna try the same tactic on this guard.
Okay.
Just to run up in a quick double stab.
Oh shit! I realized I didn't do my movement. Can I?
Up? Yeah. Sorry. Go for it.
Yeah.
I didn't ask. That's something.
Yeah, I'm gonna run up. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
All right. Now, Adrian.
Okay. Weird. There's a little time lapse there. She swears she just ran up a second ago, but whatever.
I mean,
she
technically, technically, it's all happening simultaneously. So.
It's true.
Yeah.
It's true.
Hi, Sebastian. Please don't claw my feet. He knows. He knows that I'm in combat. He wants to help. All right. So same deal. So I will roll. I guess with advantage again.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
So here is the first.
That will hit.
Ouch! And that's her main. Sebastian, please. That's her main hand. And I'll just roll the offhand now quickly just to see if it hits. 14.
Okay. The second attack will miss.
Okay, that's fine. So the first one, let's see. Let's roll the initial damage. So I will, I guess, have sneak attack again.
Yep.
For this one. So 2d4.
So it's a d4 plus, because it's not a critical. That's just a.
Oh, right. Sorry.
It's 1d. It should be 1d4 plus 3d6 plus your dex bonus.
Okay, yeah. So we had a 3d6.
Wow.
14 total.
Plus your dexterity modifier.
Yes, I'm looking for that now. 3.
So 17 total. This time you get it right in the first go. This guy's, he's a little cocky, he's a little smug after just kind of swiping away 2 attacks. Fighting Chris, thinks he can take on Chris, and you come in and just jam your dagger right into his neck, and he falls to the ground dead.
Woo! She'll do the same thing and just kind of move back out of the way.
Okay.
And end her turn.
Chris. Is that that's an action, right? I really should have had this up still. Yeah, you see Chris, Chris's grin gets a little bit wider, and then her tan skin glows a slight red. Her muscles get just a little bit more sinewy and obvious as she goes into a rage. And runs up to this guy here. And misses the first 2 punches. This guy is fighting for his life, but manages to nail the third attack. And you watch her fist. It literally just goes into his sternum and crunches the armor there. And he drops to the ground, gurgling again. I can't. There we go. Dead.
So menacing.
And she goes this direction. There are other foes to fight. It is... We will skip the elite guard. Skip Keurig. Eric, it's your turn.
All right. So, same thing. Gonna peek around with the bow and realize there's no one left that I have. Let me count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He'll run up to this other corner and just look down the hallway, see if there's any targets, which I imagine not.
Nope, you cannot see any targets from that direction.
Okay. I'll just ready an arrow, and just in case a target, and just hold an attack, hold an action if some other guard makes an appearance there.
Okay. Ashwin.
I guess we'll move 5. Let me see. Five, 10, 15, 20. And then 35 up to here.
Okay.
And stay put.
All right. You move up to there. And you can spot these guys have regrouped around the corner with at least one more normal guard and are clearly waiting for you all to come back around. They no longer have their long bows in hand, and they have taken up long swords instead.
Hmm. Can I shoot him with my longbow?
Yeah.
This top one.
Mm-hmm. Um,
14?
A 14 will not hit. The guard ducks down below their shield and blocks it away.
Hmm. All right, that's it.
Okay. Rose. Rose will dash to get here. And it is the guards. 2, 3, 4. Both will rush up and attack Ashwin. What is your armor class?
13.
Before, would I have gotten an attack on one of them?
Oh,
just in case it would be a killing shot.
Sure.
Whichever one came out first.
And I'll give you advantage on it. They would have had no way of seeing that you're there.
Okay, yeah, that's a 25.
That will hit.
So that's with sneak attack, right?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
So it's effectively 46.
Yes.
I rolled 3 6s on that. So 20 total.
Yeah, your arrow strikes true. Your first hit tonight is an immediate kill shot. As this, that was the guy you were shooting, right? I wasn't.
It's whichever one popped up first. Yeah, and
yeah,
it was actually my second hit. I hit a guard for 1 point of damage.
That's right. You're 1 point of damage.
And I hit that one guy. It just bounced off his armor. So.
Yeah, no, you get this guy directly in the eye, and he drops. So one guard, who's a little bit startled now that his bud just got killed, but tries to make a swipe at Ashwin anyways, and will hit for that will be 4 damage to Ashwin.
Okie dokie.
And 2 more guards come out from behind this corner over here. It is Ophelia's turn.
Okay. Are either of these new guards part of the trio? No?
Nope.
Okay. I can't decide on what I want to cast. But... you know what? Well, so which of the elite guards is which? So which one is the one that's almost dead, and which one 2 questions. Which one is almost dead?
Ironically, both of them look about the same amount of injured.
Okay.
This one seems to be the one that took the full brunt of your shatter from before. But the other one has taken enough damage from other sources. They look about an equal amount hurt.
Okay. Which one shot me for the most damage? There was like an 8 and a 9.
Oh, those were both this one. Both attacks were from him.
Awesome. All right. So you know what? If they're both looking hurt, I guess.
And from where you're at, for what it's worth, I'm gonna say this one's the only one you have like proper eyesight of.
Here, you know what?
Line of sight?
We'll move up here. So then I can get all of them, right?
Okay.
Right?
Sounds good. Yep.
Okay. And then... I can't... Oh, okay, I got it. So if I'm going to do... I'll do Shatter again, I guess, because it's fun. So if I center it here, I can get all of them.
Okay.
Yeah. So...
Sounds good.
Do you need me to post it again?
No. What was the DC?
13.
Okay.
It's so high.
Oh, I didn't mean to click that.
That's a nat 1!
That's the elite guard's sleight of hand.
Trying to do a card trick during this fight real quick.
I was like, wow. Now you see it, now you don't.
So I need to roll my damage for that. Success.
Okay. The only guard that fails is the elite guard that ate the full brunt of the last one as well.
Oh, great, because this one isn't quite as high, but it's a 16 total damage.
Okay.
So then I guess 8 for if they
let me do some quick. Yeah. Those 3 are all going to be at that. I have to do math. I don't like math.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
Where did you center it again?
Hold on. Centering it here.
Okay.
I don't like how you said that. Or maybe I do like how you said that. I don't know.
You hear you see, first of all, you see this guy, he's really feeling it. That second shatter hit him full force. He's staggering on his feet. You all hear a scream of pain from behind the wall here. From somebody that you hadn't seen.
So did anyone die from that?
No. Nobody died from it.
Fuck.
Nope.
Okay. All right then. I think that'll be my turn.
Okay. All right. Top of the initiative, Adrian. Oh, I just saw the writing next to Karok. Spelled it wrong, but I appreciate the effort.
Oh, wow, I was muted that whole time. Okay.
Yep.
Whoops. Yeah, so Adrian is looking around where she wants to go. She's actually going to move here and not move up because she's afraid of getting stuck up there in too close combat because she's not exactly tanky.
Sure.
She somehow knows she doesn't have a high amount of hit points.
I feel like I know I don't have a high number of hit points.
I feel like you can kind of feel when you're not really sturdy. Cool. Are you attacking, bonus actions, anything like that?
I don't think she actually has any range attacks. I don't want to throw a dagger. She's going to take it easy right there.
Okay.
You know what? Maybe... I'll tell you, I'll use my bonus action as a dash and just kind of run over here for some kind of cover. I guess there's like a wall there.
Okay, sounds good.
Yeah, and yeah, the text, I couldn't find where the name was spelled anywhere. I couldn't find it in my notes, so I just guessed.
Oh yeah, I don't know if it was ever spelled out loud.
I would have guessed that. Okay.
No.
Okay,
Thank you,
look,
copy-paste
it's
technology.
Irish, okay?
It is Gaelic.
It wasn't,
Yes.
it was not my idea. And it was
Yeah, but you
actually...
liked
Is it your beetle?
You liked the idea.
What was that?
You
it
liked the
your
idea.
Yeah.
Yeah, it means beetle. Yeah.
It's
I love
literally
it.
beetle in
In
Gaelic.
Gaelic, yeah. In Sylvan, right?
It's Sylvan, yeah.
Uh-huh.
Sylvanic. Cool.
Alright, that's my turn.
All right. Chris runs up and actually don't I have to look up something real quick. I've just kind of been using a resource of hers and not keeping track of it. Wonderful. Okay, cool. Yeah, starts throwing fists. She walks up. Her first attack, she trips over this dead body, and her first attack goes way wide. Rolled a nat 1. Second attack will hit, and this guy goes down. Doing a great job setting Chris up, Ophelia. A real, great job setting her up. And that will also hit. And this one also goes down to her mighty fists, making her look really good. Really, really good. Chris lets out a battle cry as she fells 2 more foes. And it is the elite guard's turn. These 2 will step up over the dead bodies of their companions. A third one steps from behind here. And Eric and Adrian make perception checks for me.
Uh, 21.
Okay. Eric,
9.
you hear voices from over here. Let me make sure I actually have this.
Where was over here? I didn't see a ping. I think I was in the wrong frame.
Behind this door.
Got it.
And let's see. Bunch of attacks on Chris. I'm just gonna mass roll them. She only takes 1. I rolled really bad, but it was a lot of damage. And then the one here has a longbow out and will attack Ashwin. And rolls a nat 1. So both.
So it hits that green dragonborn, right?
No.
No.
Close.
So it hits the other elite guard. Got it.
Oh,
Right.
yeah.
Right. Yeah. Right. Yeah. It hits the elite guard, but it like pokes him in the butt. It just kind of like hits his butt for like a single point of damage.
That'd be
You
funny
see him
if he had...
glare back at this one.
I was gonna say that'd be funny if he had 1 hit point left.
That would be hilarious. He had 2. So,
Great.
now it's 1. Eric, your turn.
So it was just that I heard voices behind a door there in the corner?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure what to do with that just yet, but I'll keep an eye on that. But just going to keep the same strategy. Going to poke my head around, survey the scene. Are there any... Do I have a clear shot on all of these guys? All 3 of the... Or really all 4 of the enemies, or is there any that are blocked?
I'll say the front 3 you can probably hit just fine. This guy in the back will have cover.
Okay, sure. And did you say the elite guard that's right in front of Ashwin is severely hurt?
Yeah, this one is on its last legs.
Okay, yeah, I'll aim for that guy.
Are
and
you
again, trying to be hidden if possible.
stealth check for me?
I rolled a nat 2 again, so that is an 11.
You are not hidden.
So just a regular attack, right? No advantage.
Correct.
12.
His guard may be on their last legs, but they are not completely helpless. And they kind of bat your arrow away with the shield.
Okay. So I'll slink back behind the wall, and I'll try and signal to Rose, as well as Adrian, and just kind of, if I make eye contact, I mean, honestly, it's so loud, I'll just yell out, "Oh, there might be more of them coming out of that door there. Keep an eye behind us here." And then, yeah, we'll slink back. But not moving anywhere, so that'll be my turn.
Rose affords you a nod, but doesn't seem surprised.
Okay.
Ashwin.
Okay, let me swing the short sword at the lesser guard on the right side.
Okay. Roll to hit. That is not a hit. You know, Ashwin's not super used to fighting multiple opponents at once, and having this bigger red dragonborn in front of you is distracting. Unfortunately, your attack swings wide. Anything else you would like to do?
No.
Okay. Rose's turn. What can Rose even do? Rose begins casting. If any of you would like to use an Arcana to see what she's casting, they're casting, you can.
Sure, I'll... Actually, no, never mind. I will not bite. I take that back.
Eric definitely will. He rolled a 19 Arcana check.
Okay. This is a spell known as Tasha's Hideous Laughter.
Lovely.
And this elite guard falls to the ground and begins laughing uproariously, uncontrolled.
Which one is it? If you want to mark it.
This one in the back.
You can mark it with, you know how to do the badges.
Yeah, it's not
Okay.
popping up for me right now. Give it a second. I had to re-click it. I don't even know what to use for laughter. We'll just use this. That's fine. Yep. Right. It is. Oh, and Rose will. Rose moves over here. It is the guard's turn. We'll do this one first.
I will. Actually, hold on, sorry. I need to read this again, but I believe as a reaction, I'm going to use Halo of Spores on this guy.
Oh, you can use Halo of Spores as a reaction?
Yeah, here, let me post it. It says, when a creature you can see moves into the space within 10 feet of you or starts its turn there, you can use a reaction to deal 1d4 necrotic damage.
Yeah.
So it's actually a con save.
Yeah, it is. It's just that's really cool.
Yeah. But I'm burning my reaction, so it's...
Yeah. What's the save DC?
13.
You see your spores fly out, and the Dragonborn notices it and holds its breath, and the spores don't seem to have any effect.
What a bitch. How rude.
Okay. Was that it?
Yeah, because it doesn't. Okay. It's either it does damage or it doesn't. It's not a half damage.
It swings its longsword at Ashwin, and it will hit That is 11 damage to Ashwin.
Dang.
That was a max damage longsword hit. And this door swings open.
No!
Man, how many employees do they have in this place?
A lot.
Apparently.
A lot. There were a lot of you guys were told there were over 30 guards in the whole place.
Oh, were we told that?
Yes. Yes,
Yeah,
you
it
were.
was early on, some point. I forget exactly when.
And you know what? It's great. These are your buddies.
Oh,
You guys
shit!
know these people.
Really?
Yeah. Dennis.
Which ones?
Zeke?
Do you want to mark them? Mark them?
Sure, I can. We'll give them little marks. I'll just make a little heart. Look at a little heart.
Friendship heart.
little friendship hearts. And then a random person. I can't remember which one is which though, and I really should have reviewed the footage for that. I want to say blue was Dennis, black was Kyle, and then green was Zeke.
Wait, no, I thought
I could have
green.
those
I thought Dennis was green.
Dennis was green.
Yeah.
I thought I'm pretty sure Dennis was
I thought
blue.
Dennis was blue.
Oh shit. Okay, whatever.
Doesn't matter. We're gonna kill them all anyways.
It doesn't matter.
So Dennis is actually going to fight us now?
Yeah.
Okay.
He doesn't look comfortable about it, but there's not much Dennis can do. This is Dennis's job. And there will be 2 attacks each on Eric and Adrian. They are all carrying short swords. Eric, what is your AC?
14.
Okay. And Adrian?
13.
You said 13?
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay. 1 hit on Eric from the random that is not the 3 you know.
Okay, I'll use uncanny dodge.
Both miss Adrian. What does uncanny dodge do?
Reaction for half damage.
Okay, cool. Wonderful. You will take 2 damage. That is already halved.
Yep, got it.
Cool. And it is Ophelia's turn.
Alright. So, I guess now seeing our wonderful favorite trio and also watching all of their friends get hurt, Ophelia's starting to feel some rage. So what they're going to do is call upon the mother and I'm guessing burn a wild shape?
Yep. All right. So, Ophelia, you call upon the energy that the mother was trying to pour into you when you were first reconnected. It is chaotic and hard to handle. You've never felt connected to the mother like this before, and you've never felt this much rage from the mother before. Would you like to describe the transformation as it happens?
Yeah, great. This is fun. So I think as Ophelia is looking around trying to gauge the battlefield, and I think, do they have eyes with Rose?
Rose cannot see you right now.
Technically. Okay, we'll say they're right in the middle of, we can say they use 5 feet. Their movement. Right in the middle of everything. And I don't know who's watching, per se, but I think Ophelia is just... There's a weird grin starting to creep across their face, and you kind of watch as their body just starts to melt away into these, like, swarming, crawling, flying insects.
Wonderful. Oh yeah,
That's terrifying.
Everybody can see this. It is a horror show, as it happens, and there is a stench that comes along with it. The smell of creeping death and decay that pours out from this transformation and lingers in the area. Likewise, all of you can feel a magical energy. It's slightly reminiscent of what you might have felt from Ophelia's spells before, but it's deeper and it's stronger and it's thick in the air. I need everybody to make wisdom saving throws for me.
Oh shit. Oh, does that include Ophelia?
Except Ophelia.
Okay.
I rolled mine.
Okay.
Physically, but I figure I put it there for make it easy.
Appreciate it. I have to roll for all the NPCs.
All of your billion guards that you decided to put in this place?
I didn't think you'd do the transformation now.
What? When else would I do it?
I don't know. All right, don't judge me.
Now, is this a one-time thing? I'm guessing.
Yes, okay. This is a one-time thing.
That's all right.
No, I'm not just gonna give you this forever now.
I mean, like,
that'd be kind of cool. Maybe later. Maybe like later down the line.
It's fine. It's fine. Whatever.
Codex, it's frightening, but you're focused on fighting this guard and this guard. You know, it's scary, but you hold fast.
Mm-hmm.
Adrian and Erig, this power is terrifying. And for the next turn, you are affected by fear.
Sorry, guys. Sorry.
What's the... frightened, sorry, is the condition name.
You good there?
I'm dying. I'm choking on a fry right now.
Oh, no.
No!
It's a bug.
No, give me the actual condition. Ugh. I wanted to pull up the actual terms so y'all had the...
I think it's disadvantage on attacks while you're in
So
range
for this next turn, while Ophelia is visible to you, you will have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls, and you cannot willingly move closer to Ophelia.
Sorry. I didn't think
I'm not going to mark all of the enemies, but I will say every single enemy is affected.
Great.
Chris made their save, and Rose made their save.
Awesome.
Cool.
So
it is still your turn. What would you like to do?
That is my action. Because I'm not a cool Circle of the Moon druid.
Oh, that's right. It's not a bonus action.
Yeah. So I don't have any bonus actions as a swarm, do I?
I don't believe so.
Okay.
Except for the little cool ability to move into somebody's space.
Yeah. Oh God. So was it Kyle who was the biggest asshole?
Yes.
Which one was Kyle?
The black dragonborn. That is right there.
I will swarm him. So, do I have a different token, or are we just using mine?
I guess I could have done a different token. I did not. I apologize for that. I can find something real quick if you'd like.
We could just use Kirog.
Go for it.
Okay.
Go for it.
Here. I will... We'll just put them... there's not a good... Here. No. I'll just put a marker.
There you go. I moved you away.
Thank you. Yeah,
you
we'll
were here.
Just use... Oh.
There you go.
Kirog's under him, but...
Oh.
Is Kirog part of the swarm? Technically.
Is Kirog part of the swarm?
Yeah.
Ophelia, it visibly no. The interesting thing about being part of this swarm, you are within the hive mind of the mother right now. You can feel Kirog's like mind and spirit within this swarm with you. This is a portion of the family that you are currently part of. And likewise, you are affected by its rage. If you are able to, you will need to attack an enemy at least once a turn.
Oh, okay. So I guess this one I technically can't. So it's
correct.
Okay, right?
Correct.
Oh, great.
So that'll be next turn.
Oh, awesome. I don't regret anything.
No regrets.
No regrets.
So that would make it Adrian's turn.
Okay, so does fear change any of our rolls and stuff too? Is it just like we can't?
You'll have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls as long as you can see Ophelia this turn.
Right, okay.
Yep, there it is.
Yeah, I pasted it in chat.
Okay, Well, she definitely doesn't want to kill Dennis, but she is going to attack him.
Okay.
And try not to, like, injure him horribly.
So you would like to use non-lethal damage?
Yeah.
Wonderful.
I guess I could still use my weapons for that.
Yeah, you still use your weapons. You're just declaring that you're not using lethal damage with them.
Yeah, alright, so the double attack. So here's first. And I'll just roll the other one now just to see if it hits.
You are rolling those with disadvantage, though.
Oh, right. Okay. Let me just roll both of them again.
Okay.
So those are really the rolls, yeah?
Both of those will miss.
Damn it.
Dennis goes, please stop resisting and go back to your cells.
Man, maybe you'd be safer in a cell. That's what she says. And just looks at him like, I don't want to kill you, man.
Gulp.
Guess that's it for me.
Chris's turn. You know what? Chris has some faith in Ashwin. Chris is just gonna lay into this elite guard right here. And that is one hit. All right. And smacks him around. Oh, how much is that? Hold on, that's... No, okay, we're good. And this guard is also teetering. It is the elite guard's turn, speaking of. They are terrified. This guard is just going to run away. Ashwin, you may make an attack of opportunity if you like.
Sure. Do I need to roll something specific?
Just a regular attack. Okay. Jesus. That will hit. Go ahead and roll the damage for your short sword, I believe.
Is that a 6?
Should be a D6 plus your Dex modifier. Plus 3. So that should be 5 total damage. This guard turns around and starts screaming to run away from Ophelia. And Ashwin, your sword bites in, and you strike them down from behind. They die.
Bye-bye.
Another elite guard. This one looks a little bit different. Their armor is a black color compared to the dark gray of the elite guards.
I was gonna say, was this guy not in eyesight when that transformation happened?
Nope.
Okay.
Nope. They were not. They were back here.
So
they were back here behind a wall.
So that was just on transformation. It's not like a thing that.
Yes, that is just on transformation. That's not every turn.
Okay, gotcha.
No. That would be busted otherwise.
Yep,
I'm not making you that powerful.
I just wanted to double check.
They stride out. All right, you rats back in your cells. Head Warden Karen is on the case now. Oh, I'm grabbing your stupid little text. And we'll walk up.
How do you spell their name, TM?
Yeah, sure.
Does it have an apostrophe?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, makes sense.
Amazing! I love it here.
3. Yeah, and we'll step forward, and noticing this odd insect swarm is going to strike at it.
Okay, how does this work? How does this work with Ophelia being in the same space as Kyle?
It does not say that there's any effect on it, on attacking it.
Okay.
I will say on a nat 1, they will end up doing damage to Kyle instead. And I'm gonna say there's no advantage since you're literally inside the square. It's and Ed Warden misses.
What?
It seems she's a little bit.
She,
yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah.
Hot.
Karen. Hot. The first strike misses. The second attack with her longsword will hit.
Oh, I guess you do know my armor class.
I do.
Yeah.
I do. Yep.
Oh shit. So for the hit points wise, we're going with the average, right?
Of
this form.
What? It should already have the hit points in there.
Okay. Yeah. All right.
You want to use those hit points, not the base stat block hit points.
Well,
they are.
That is the average of the.
It is.
Hit dice,
it is.
isn't it?
But
yeah.
It is. Yeah. There's just an extra one in there.
I just wanted to double check, to making sure we're on the same page, because now I have to do math.
Do you? Because you have to. I mean, I can have it for you. You don't have to.
Oh, I forgot about that too. I forgot about the resistances.
What math are you doing?
Because keeping track of the hit points because on the NPC sheet it doesn't have a little counter. You can.
That's
up
right.
Or down.
It doesn't. That's fair. Okay. You will take 3 damage. That is
So
already
much.
halved.
Awesome. Thank you. I also totally forgot about the resistances. So, thanks.
Eric, it is your turn.
All right, so I believe, and I need to check to make sure, the cone the color spray emits. If I were to move, so this is a theoretical. If I were to move there, and then if I do a cone, which is 15 feet, starting from me. Is that going to get all 4 of them?
Yes. It will also affect Ophelia.
Where is she at? Are they at? I'm sorry.
They are in Kyle's square.
Oh.
Even trade, you got feared, you know.
Give me a quick. We're gonna call it a nature check.
Okay. 14.
Okay. Let me double check. I remember this right. Oh yeah. You don't know much about insect swarms, but you've never heard of anybody blinding an insect swarm before, so maybe it won't affect them.
Okay. Sure. All right, let's try it. So, speaking of math, I'm gonna do color spray, and I can put it in chat.
Okay.
1 second. Because I didn't type everything up into my sheet, so I'm just pulling it off D&D Beyond. So it is 6d10, and starting with the creature with the fewest hit points, you start taking their total and subtracting it down from there.
Yep.
So let me make sure I have 6d10. I do. Oh, I did not roll well at all. Holy shit. Nothing is above a 5. That is a whole 17 hit points.
There's no save, correct? If I'm reading it right.
Yeah, no save. It's just and it just gets subtracted.
7. You said 17.
Correct.
Yeah, you see. I mean, it hits all of them.
Right.
But where's a good blind indicator here? We'll do that. There you go. Only one of them.
Kyle? Or no, that's the other one.
That's Zeke. Yeah, you see Zeke hold up a hand to his eyes. Oh, God damn it! Oh, man! Oh, what is this shit? God damn it!
Worth it. So that's one round. So I think that's at the end of my turn, or sorry, at the beginning of my next turn is when that will end, right?
Correct.
Okay. So with that being done, I will use my bonus action to disengage, and then I will back up behind Rose. And what weapons does Rose have out that we know of, or that we can see?
What did I give her? A rapier, actually.
Oh, nice. Okay, twinsies. And yeah, so I'll just slink behind the wall to be out of sight again, and that will end my turn.
All right. Ashwin, 'tis thine turn.
I'll use the short sword on the elite guard in front of her.
Wonderful. Make your attack. That is going to miss. This guard is holding on for dear life, as your sword can't quite get through the scale mail armor that he is wearing.
Okay, and then can I use this as a bonus here?
Yes. Yeah, you may cast that as a bonus action.
Okay, I'll use that one.
Okay, so the next time you hit with an attack, it's going to do an extra 1d6 fire damage.
Ooh. Okay. And I'll stay right here.
All right, sounds good. Rose's turn. Rose even. Eric, you hear Rose whisper something under their breath. It is in a language you do not understand.
I speak Common and Orc, by the way.
Yeah, I you know what? I realize that, and I still don't understand it. And you see the rando guy over here reel back in pain, as if something has hit him. Actually, it's 2, isn't it? My goodness. All right. A lot of pain. All right, it is the guard's turn. Man, them rolling right next to each other. Winds, they go this way. Okay. The Zeke is going to go this way over here. The rando is going to move over here to also try and hit.
Is that rando afraid of Ophelia?
Yes.
So they can't
move closer. That's right. Can't technically move closer.
Zeke is okay because that's technically the radius of a circle.
Yeah, Zeke is able to manage, like, kind of to skirt it. Then yes, you are correct. This one will go over there. And attack. And miss Chris pretty badly. The one will attack Ashwin.
Does Zeke know how to get there when Zeke is blinded?
Oh,
yeah, that is a good point.
I forgot.
That's the effect of color spray. Runs in a random direction.
He does know that Ashwin is already there. I'll give him a roll for it. And he failed. You see Zeke move there, and then just goes a little bit too far as he misjudges where he thought Ashwin was and swings and whiffs at this empty air.
Perfect.
Thank you for reminding me. And then Kyle is trying to attack the swarm of insects that is within his square at disadvantage, and whiffs. The other guard tries to swing at, or Dennis tries to swing at Adrian, and also misses. Disadvantage fucking him up. Ophelia, it's your turn.
All right. I guess I'll just start biting. Here, I guess I can do it through here. This will be easiest. Ah, wow.
Okay. That is a miss.
Horrible. That's disappointing.
Your little buggy bites just can't quite get in through Kyle's chain shirt.
Great. I can't technically do anything else, can I? Yeah, I'll stay here. I'll focus on Kyle. So that what a great turn.
It'll hit hard if it hits. Theoretically.
Well, maybe. It's not that much damage. I mean,
it's about the same amount of damage as a spell, but
yeah.
Top of the initiative, Adrian. Dennis is still trying to fight you. It looks like the fear that they had felt from Ophelia has been shaken off.
And I assume that also applies to us now, right?
Yep.
All right,
it's been a turn.
Forget.
So, for both you and Eric.
All right, so I actually, thanks to Eric, I forgot that we had disengage. We could use the bonus action. Mm-hmm. This is not a good spot to be in for me for a lot of reasons. So really? I will use bonus. I will use disengage to move over here without provoking attack for opportunity. I'm going to try and land into this elite guard.
Okay.
Now, since I use that as a bonus action, I assume I don't get the extra.
Correct. You will only get
attack.
You'll only get your main hand attack. I will give you advantage on this as Ophelia is technically in the square over here with with Kyle.
All right, advantage on 18.
Very nice. Meets it, beats it. Go ahead and roll damage with sneak attack.
Yeah. All right, let's see. First 1d4. Nice. And then they 3d6, right?
Mm-hmm.
11.
Very nice. Your dagger bites into them. Looks like it pissed her off. It certainly made her mad.
Oh no. Okay, that's it. That's my turn.
Okay, you do technically have more movement within your disengage if you would like to keep moving after that.
Maybe that's. No, I'm gonna say there simply because I don't just want to abandon Ophelia, even though they are very scary right now.
So scary. Oh no.
Bug.
Big bug. Wonderful.
Well, not big bug, but lots of bug.
Lots of big cloud of lots of bug.
Yeah, I said hate bug. No like a bug.
No like bug.
Except for Carrick's cool.
Was cool.
Yeah.
It's too soon.
Too soon, man. It's too soon. Chris whiffs her attacks as well. In the next turn. It is the elite guard's turn. They don't have disadvantage anymore, actually. That is a miss, a hit, and a miss both times on Ashwin. This guard over here is still laughing, just dying. And the head warden. The head warden turns and swings at Adrian 2 times with her longsword. And 2 hits.
Ooh.
That will be 14 total damage.
Oof. Ow. Okay, 14.
Now, I hate to do this, but I do need to pause real quick. I really have to pee. So I gotta go pee real quick. Eric, your turn is next if you would like to think about what you want to do, and I will be back in like 1 or 2 minutes.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a quick run too. So
Okay.
I think I'm gonna do that too. Do we want to just have a very quick, like a 5-minute?
Yeah. Really quick, like break. We'll be back in just whenever you can.
Yeah, sounds good.
All right.
Okay.
Hear me. I'm back. Am I the first one back?
I'm back just now, yep.
I didn't realize it had already been like 2 hours.
Yeah, it went quick.
That's my bad. Yeah. I hope combat's not feeling like too much of a slog right now.
No, I'm cool with it. It's fun. A lot of different things, so I was glad I was able to finally use a spell too.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess I won't do my turn, but clarifying question. Since I'm going to go back to my tried and true, lean out and shoot that whole row of guards, which includes Karen, Kyle, and Zeke, and Dennis. That would all be an advantage or a sneak attack because of the bug swarm. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
How are they looking health-wise? Have any of them taken damage besides Karen with the sneak attack dagger attack?
Nope. Nope, they are all healthy. The only one who's been hurt is the random, whose name you don't know.
Right, okay.
But yeah, actually, do ranged attacks get flanking?
I wouldn't think so. Well, but they're engaged, and I think it's just sneak attack, and then if I'm hidden, because I guess it would be stealth
you would
check.
You would need to be hidden. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
okay.
I would. Yeah. Yeah, it's not about Ophelia being there. It is being hidden.
Right. But it'd be sneak attack damage because I have an ally within 5 feet. But
Yep.
Mm-hmm. But
correct.
It's not advantage.
Right. You would get
from
sneak attack, but not advantage.
Right. Unless I'm hidden, unless I succeed on a stealth check, right?
You will need to move closer to get sneak attack.
Oh, I have to be within 30 feet?
You have to be within 30 feet, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong. I could be remembering things wrong.
I don't think that's a thing, blowing check.
That has happened before, where I've been incorrect. I'm incorrect, yep. Yeah, you're fine.
Yeah.
Yep, you're good. I wonder about it. Maybe that's like a 3.5 thing. That must be a 3.5 thing.
Yeah, maybe. Or you're thinking of like a thrown dagger range.
Yeah, maybe. That sounds right. I do that sometimes.
That's fair. Same. That's why I didn't add my ranged damage on the first time I hit with this character. I could have done 3 more damage and instead I did the same as a bug.
Wow, he's not just an ordinary bug.
Well, was.
Ouch.
He'll be back.
Kyoto is technically a sprite that happens to look like a bug.
Codex and Artie, are either of you back now?
Yes, I'm back.
Okay.
Sorry, I actually just sat down. I decided to get a little bit of food too.
No, it's all good. Just wanted to make sure we weren't being quiet as we came back.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
so what was that about this session not taking very long?
It's still only about 2 hours, and you guys have already killed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 guards.
Oh, I guess.
And
I guess we're
21 left.
And you've got 4 alive, and then the elite guards and the head warden are all still alive. But most of the elite guards have taken significant damage.
I am starting to realize that it might have been more strategic to not change into bug, because I have a lot more AoE spells as a normal
For what it's
person.
worth, turning into a bug, although it would not have been, it wouldn't have been something you knew of, turning into bug, the fear that came from it made it so that every single one of those enemies missed their next turn.
Yeah, that is fair. Yeah, but man,
which isn't bad.
I forgot I picked all of these fucking AoE spells for the session. It's fine. I don't regret a thing.
To be fair, they're all the enemies are kind of like right next to us too.
Well,
so
now they are.
We have a chance of potentially hitting one of us anyway.
Yeah, how they were. I mean, yeah, before pre-bug. And I think I would have been able to get away with it because most of them are like small, like 10-foot radius. but
I mean, like,
not all of them.
Another AoE spell back here would be pretty nice right now, but
yeah, like, because Shatter is a ranged one, but then I also have another that's actually centered on Ophelia. Yeah, so there's a smattering. I also had a really fun one, which might have been a smart thing to do, but it would have definitely affected everyone else as well. That affects the terrain, but it's fine.
It's all good. It's all good.
Embrace your inner bug.
Yeah, I love it. It's fun.
Yeah, it was more. This was the more fun option in my opinion.
More dramatic option, you know. Actually, that is a good question. Is Rose just like chill with this?
You don't know.
Oh, Fae-to-Fae connection.
Ophelia has not bothered to look over there, and also,
I think the
insect swarm only has blind sight out to 10 feet. I think that's the only.
Oh, is that technically their only sense?
It's the only sense that's listed.
Well, I know, but like normal vision isn't usually listed on.
That's fair.
your sheet.
I don't know.
So, which is fine. I think the bloodlust is too strong now.
Mm-hmm. No, that would definitely have to be something. Ophelia would need to do like an insight check, anyways, on that.
Now, actually, remind me, since are we technically treating this as a wild shape?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, this counts as one of your uses of wild shape.
So that means that Ophelia retains their intelligence, wisdom, and charisma scores.
Correct.
Awesome.
Yep.
Great, because.
Yep. Just with the rage. Rage.
Yeah, because what is it? Intelligence of 1, charisma of 1.
Yeah.
Bugs are so great.
So we are back. All of us are back. Eric.
Yes.
What would you like to do?
I would like to use a bonus action to try and hide and peek around the corner.
Cool. Roll a stealth check.
28.
Okay.
And it's tempting to shoot at Karen, but a little bit of harbored anger towards Kyle,
Sure.
excuse me, still, so I'm going to take a shot at him. So this is with advantage, I think, right?
Yes, this will be with advantage, and you will get sneak attack.
Yes. Okay, I rolled 2 14s, so that is a total of 20.
That will hit.
Total is 5, 9, 14 total points of damage.
How do you want to do this?
Oof.
Tell me how you kill Kyle.
Kyle. Oh, man. So what is he doing? Was he stabbing at the insect swarm?
Right now he's kind of like swatting, trying to like stab at this insect swarm that's literally all around him.
Okay. I want to just line up that shot, and then as soon as there's a point where his head kind of peeks up, just want to go just one side of the head out through the other, kind of like comic style of an arrow through the head.
Beautiful. Yeah, you pull it off. You find that moment, and it's like that. It's like in the movies where there's that slow down moment of you feel that spot, and it's almost in slow motion as the arrow just shoots through one side of his skull, out the other, and Kyle just drops in the middle of this angry swarm of insects.
So Skyrim kill cam.
Oh yeah.
Does it like follows the
yes.
arrow? The arrow, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I can't believe you stole my kill.
I know, but I needed to kill Kyle. It had to be done, especially for Eric and the conversation that had happened before. So, yeah, I mean, no real need for movement. Just gonna slink back and get on the other side of the wall. Just keep doing that strategy. It's a familiar spot, so that's the end of my turn.
Sounds good. Ashwin.
Let's go for the elite guard again with the sword.
Okay. Sounds good. Make this attack with advantage. As Chris is also attacking the elite guard next to you. So you'll roll that twice and take the medic. Yeah, that's going to be a hit. We're going to call that a hit.
Wait, I don't know if it did it with, or I don't know if it did it properly.
It did it fine. Yeah, that's fine. You just add the 6 on there. So the attack is a 25. That will hit. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Brutal.
Hey, it's still a hit.
Finally, you hit this, and you feel like, as you're making the hit, you feel like your sword's not biting in that deep, and yet you see the life fade from the elite guard's eyes, and he sinks to the ground dead.
So was that kill in part because of the nat 1 that shot him in the butt?
Yes. Yes.
Perfect.
He had a single hit point left, so. Is there anything else? Oh, I actually forgot.
All of his hit points in one hit. Holy shit.
Did you roll your extra d6 for fire damage from your smite?
No, but I wasn't going to because I guess he died.
It still goes off, technically.
Okay.
You don't have to roll the damage if you don't want, but oh yeah. Yeah, his body falls to the ground dead, and then like as he's dead, you see just like fire like engulf him, and he sits on the ground smoldering as your smite goes off.
Nice.
Yeah. Rose's turn. Rose whispers something in Sylvan again, and this time Karen is unaffected. It is Guard's turn. Who we don't have a lot left. Ashwin is under attack from both sides here. Both from the random person and from, Zeke, who is no longer blind. Zeke completely misses anyways, despite having advantage. But the guard with no name does manage to hit with their short sword and does 7 points of damage to Ashwin. And then I guess Dennis.
So you're telling me that we're in the desert with a guard with no name?
Yes, you are in fact.
Amazing.
That's good. Dennis, rather than chasing after Adrian, Dennis doesn't want to actually hurt Adrian. Adrian's tried to be nice, but Dennis is going to try to hurt this insect swarm in front of him. And that will hit for 1 damage. That is already halved.
He killed one bug.
A single bug. You see the sword slices down, and a single bug goes and falls to the ground. It is Ophelia's turn.
Great. Yeah. The swarm is going to encroach on Dennis. And
poor Dennis.
Start biting, I guess.
Bite away.
Oh my god. What the fuck? Why do I roll better physically than through the fucking
Why are none of my bug attacks working?
No. This is the one thing I have.
Dennis saw how the bugs were swarming over Kyle, and Dennis manages to like bat away at the ones that get close enough to him. And Ophelia, the swarm, is not quite able to find purchase
Fuck, it's because they're all wearing metal armor.
Bastards. How dare they
Son
wear
of a
armor? Oh, those ones are all dead. Hold on, that was dead. I don't need that. It is Adrian's turn.
Okay. She's gonna really lay into Karen now.
Okay.
With both of her attacks. No longer at advantage. 15 for the main, 21 for offhand.
The first attack clangs off of Karen's shield, but the second one manages to find a small gap in her armor and finds purchase.
1 point of damage.
Karen scoffs and looks at Adrian, looking a little more pissed off, but not very much more hurt. Chris, Chris turns and will try to. Chris has been having trouble hitting this elite guard, so Chris is going to try to turn and take out the guard with no name, and will miss. Chris is just a little too mad right now. It is the elite guard's turn. Been 4 turns. Okay. Both of the two over here miss. One fails their save against the laughter, and the other one misses Chris completely. Karen is swinging at Adrian. What's Adrian's AC again?
13.
That is a hit and a critical hit.
Oh.
So the normal hit is 7 damage, and the critical hit is 15.
Woo! Okay, so 22 total.
Yes. How's Adrian doing?
She has a limp. She's bleeding from probably a few big slices, and she's not feeling very good.
Sounds good. Karen likes that. Karen liked this post. Eric, 'tis your turn.
Honestly, I'm gonna be boring, but it's just gonna keep happening. I'm just gonna keep leaning out and shooting. I'm in a good spot. I'm cozy. I'm safe. Everyone else is taking attacks. So yeah, bonus action to attempt to hide.
Okay. Roll your stealth.
That's great. That's a 24.
You're hidden.
Okay, and I will go after Karen, seeing how much damage she's doing, and not nearly as much of a threat as Dennis is. So with advantage, right?
Yes.
No, that's not cocked, unfortunately. So it's only a 15 total.
Even with advantage, even trying to pick the right spot, Karen turns at just the wrong moment, and your attack bites into her scale mail, but does not get through to her.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, there really isn't anything else worthwhile at this point, so just gonna hide and collect myself. End of my turn.
Okay. Ashwin.
Let's try to swing at the one next to Ashwin.
Which one?
This one? This guy?
Okay. That is Zeke. Is that Eek?
Yep.
So it's a 21. That will hit. Go ahead and roll your damage. Wow. What is that? 8 damage total? Yeah, you as you lay into Zeke, he's not down, but he goes, ow, fuck, oh damn it, oh shit, I'm bleeding now. He looks hurt. He looks hurt. Rose's turn. I don't know what Rose is gonna do. Let's just do it again. Another vicious mockery, and I think that's a fail. That'll help later. 2 damage. 2 damage to Karin. Wonderful. But remind me, Karin will have disadvantage on her next attack roll.
Got it.
I don't want to forget that. Guards. We have Dennis, who will attack the swarm, and I believe that is a hit with his short sword, and does a single point of damage. Another bug down.
Another beetle.
Oh god, I'm trying. Oh, I got one. Boss, I got one. Zeke tries to hit Ashwin with advantage, and that will miss. And the other guard will hit and actually crits Ashwin. This is the second crit I've gotten on you guys. And that will be 10 damage total to Ashwin.
Okay.
That is this guard with no name here. And that is it for the guards. Ophelia.
All right. You know what I'm about to do. Oh my god, really?
Maybe you need to roll physically.
I think I do. Roll 20 just hates me.
No.
Oh my god. This is horrible. This is so oh god.
Doing great. You're doing great.
No, Ophelia's not doing great.
That's a lot of rage that's just like
it's because
useless
it's their armor.
at the moment.
It's because they're wearing metal. Bugs have a hard time biting through metal, apparently.
That's true.
Pick the wrong bugs.
I mean, that's fair. I think that's fair. Was that all for Ophelia's turn?
I don't think they can do anything else. Because I guess Halo of Spores, I can't technically use that in wild shape, can I?
You can. Yeah, it's not a spell.
Oh, could I have done that on Dennis's turn? Because if they start their turn.
The last turn.
Yeah.
I'll give it to you since nothing else happened in between. It's a con save, correct?
Yep.
Dennis fails.
Oh my god, okay. That is 4 necrotic damage. 4
necrotic damage. Dennis inhales these spores and
inhales a bug too, right?
Inhales spores, a couple bugs. Dennis, oh god, oh, it's so bad. Oh,
great.
Cool.
That's it.
Adrian, we're at the top of the initiative order. It is your turn.
You're dueling it out
with
I did just realize that I forgot Uncanny Dodge is a thing.
Mm-hmm.
But I did not.
I'm not gonna let you retroactively do that.
No. It's funny because she is really hurting. So, she's gonna risk it. She's gonna take 1 stab with her main hand at Karin first.
Okay.
Well,
that is a 1. No.
She's too hurt to focus.
Yeah, roll give me a dexterity check.
Oh no. Hello, please.
Okay. Your attack kind of bites into Karin's armor, and for like just a second, it seems like you're about to lose the dagger, but you manage to adjust your grip and pull it back. Go ahead with your bonus action to disengage.
Yep, as you know, that's exactly what I'm doing. Bonus action, disengage, and she is going to go back next to... No, she's going to go behind Rose. She can... That's 6, yeah. Limping.
Rose gives Adrian a little glare.
Adrian looks at her and coughs up some blood. But I won't reveal how many HP I have, but it's a little low.
Not a lot. Not a lot.
That's my turn.
Cool. Chris's turn. We'll just roll this attack real quick. Chris has been kind of mad, getting madder and madder and madder. Chris shoves her fist through this guard, through his head. And you just watch his head kind of explode into gore, and he collapses dead. The elite guard fails to save again. These two guards over here do nothing. This one attacks and misses, and this one fails to save. Karin will... I don't know. 1, 2... Evens odds. Karin draws a longbow. And Adrian fires at you.
Of course.
With disadvantage.
For what?
Vicious mockery?
Oh, you're right. You're correct. Wow. I rolled 2 2s, so definitely a miss. Woo. And she the second attack, she's a little bit frustrated at that first miss. She's still thinking about, for some reason, that gibberish that Rose spoke just really fucked her up. And the second attack, she goes to fire it, and the arrow just kind of like slips out of her hand. She rolled a 1. It is Eric's turn.
Oh man, I mean, I was hoping that she would move and maybe do something different, but I'm just going to keep the strategy. It's going to keep focus on Karen instead of worrying about Dennis. He seems thoroughly distracted. So yeah, I'm going to keep doing it. Hide and take a shot. Or does she know that I'm there since I've shot her once?
Did you re-roll hide?
I haven't yet. I haven't rolled again. I'm just wondering if I can keep kind of cheesing the same strategy, or if she's been distracted enough. You know what I mean?
She hasn't spotted you beforehand yet. So as far as she knows, you're like stepping out and firing at her. So you can roll stealth again, and
okay,
we'll call it for now.
27.
Yeah, I mean, when you're rolling that high, she just literally doesn't have much idea.
So this is advantage and with sneak attack, even though she's not being flanked, right?
Yep.
That's better. 22.
Okay. That will hit. That your arrow finds purchase.
So it's 1d6 plus my dex mod, right? Plus the 3d6 sneak attack.
Yes.
Okay. Because I realized I still didn't add the dex mod when I killed
4d6 plus dex mod.
Right.
Yeah, it didn't matter for Kyle.
Yeah, exactly. That 6 was cocked. 12. 15 plus 3. 18 damage.
Very nice. Your arrow does find purchase, but you see Karin kind of like catches it at the last moment, and her shield seems to deflect away a portion of the damage. It looks like it didn't hurt her quite as much as you'd hope.
Damn. Okay. And then slink back.
Okay. That is Ashwin's turn.
Okay, let's try to fire an arrow at the elite guard up here.
Okay. Yeah, that's gonna hit. All right. Yeah, your arrow hits. He makes a swipe at the arrow with his shield, but misses, and the arrow sinks into his neck, and he falls to the ground dead, drowning in his own blood.
Cool.
Anything else you would like to do? Yeah.
You can't cast like another spell, right? Because I already took an attack, right?
Correct. Unless it's a bonus action, you can take a bonus action.
All right, now that'll be my turn.
Okay. And I think this is the first time you guys officially like outnumber them. Maybe it was last turn. You guys now outnumber your enemies. It is Rose's turn. Rose will turn to Rose turns to Adrian, says, "Quit your whining," and will cast some healing at Adrian. That is 7 hit points back.
Woo! No
And
longer
Rose-
single digits.
And Rose moves back here. It is the guard's turn, who is Dennison Zeke. Dennis is still trying to swat at these bugs, and will hit again, and does a single point of damage again.
I didn't realize how tanky this swarm of insects would be.
Yeah, they're annoying. They're really annoying. It helps that he's rolling really low, but the especially early on, the resistances do quite a bit of work. Zeke misses Ashwin. God damn it! Why don't y'all just give up? Ophelia, it is your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna physically roll this time because roll 20
Go.
is starting to piss me off.
Okay.
Fucking A. 14.
14. Yeah, your bugs are.
God.
The problem is the bugs are trying to eat through the armor right now. You know, you're trying to eat through the armor instead of just go through like the gaps. That's the problem you're running into.
Even though the swarm can move through any opening large enough for a tiny insect.
I would not consider the rings in a chain shirt to be small, large enough for a tiny person, a tiny
Depends
creature.
on the insect. God, this is so,
not quite.
This is Sisyphean.
Oh, I forgot. It's really funny.
Oh my God,
this
is
brutal.
horrible.
But it's so funny.
I can't do anything again.
It just shows that to be truly powerful, you have to utilize power in your own way, not just borrow it from others.
That is very debatable because all of Ophelia's magic is from the mother. So
all the magic is from the mother. That's not wrong. We're back at the top. Adrian, feeling a little bit better.
Oh, a little bit. You know what? She's gonna risk it. She's seen she's seen a bunch of damage go this way, even though this person hasn't flinched. She is gonna try for a real proper, like, all-in attack.
All right.
Risky.
Not with advantage.
Yep.
It's just a normal attack. Ophelia has moved to Dennis's square.
Yep. Damn. I think is both miss?
Both of them are going to miss. Adrian limps her way back into the fight. Karin sneers and knocks away both of your attacks.
Oh, that's not at all what I hoped would happen. Okay, well, I'm in trouble now.
You'd be better off back in your cage, little rat.
Adrian just looks at her with, like, more blood just coming out of her lips still.
Fuck you. Chris. How does Ashwin look? How hurt is Ashwin?
It's not like terrible, but it could be better.
Chris thinks that Ashwin can handle themselves against Zeke and moves up to punch at this person, this elite guard. Okay, and we'll attack them with advantage. A hit, and another hit, and okay, and lays 3 fists into him. She attacks 3 times. Oh, Jesus. 1. That's funny. And that is 6. All right. It is, and the the last punch drops this third elite. Oh, that's the wrong one. And he drops to the ground dead. It is the elite guard's turn. It's only Karin left. Karin's starting to look mad. Is going to go for Adrian here with 2 attacks. The first one's a miss. The second one is a critical hit.
There it is.
3, 8, 12 damage.
Woo! Adrian kind of goes, ugh, and crumples to the ground with -2 hit points.
So you're at 0. You'll be at 0.
Yeah. And the death saves.
Yep, correct. Next turn you will start those. Adrian goes down. The first person to go down in this fight. Eric. Karin just dropped Adrian. What are you gonna do?
Yeah. How is Karin looking health-wise? A lot of hits, or she's standing pretty strong?
Hurt, but still looks pretty sturdy.
Okay, yeah, he's not willing to come out of his little hidey hole, so same thing, same routine. Gonna attempt to hide.
You saw what happened to the other rogue that didn't hide.
Exactly, yep. that reinforced that belief very much so.
Yeah, go ahead and make it. Make your stealth check.
Oh, that is a nat 1 on stealth. It finally betrayed me, nat 1.
Yeah, you see Karin turn directly towards you. She was waiting. She knew you were over there somewhere. She was waiting to see you poke your head out and looked you dead in the eyes. She definitely knows you're there.
Yep. Doesn't change the plan, though. Still going to take a shot at her, so this will just be a straight-up attack. No, that's a 10 total.
Yeah, no. You're a little spooked at the fact that she saw you. Yeah. Unfortunately, it just kind of clangs off her scale mail.
Okay. Gonna do something. I'm just gonna move a little bit further now, just to put a little bit more distance, but that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay. Ashwin, it's your turn.
Let's swipe Zeke.
Yep. jeez. Yeah, now you're hitting. Yeah, roll damage.
There we go. Oh.
Well, how much is that? Is that 4 total?
4?
Once again, it seems to not be about how hard you hit, Ashwin. It seems to be like you just need to hit them. And certainly this attack didn't seem all that like it would be a whole lot. But you must have nicked his kidney or something. But you hear oh, damn it. Ugh. And then he falls to the ground, dying and dead. Yeah.
Cool. Let me see. I'll just stay here.
All right. Surrounded by the death you've caused. Yeah, I don't know exactly how to mark that you're doing death saves, Adrian.
Yeah,
I just kind of threw it there.
At the same time, yeah. So I'm just gonna put her.
There we go. Yeah. And then we'll just put a here. We'll take away this one. We'll put a skull each time you fail one.
Okay.
It is Rose's turn. Rose huffs and walks up here and casts a spell, and it says a word in Sylvan, and Adrian, you get 5 hit points back. You are conscious again. On the ground, but conscious. And then she too moves over here. It is the guard's turn. It is just Dennis. Dennis will attack Ophelia. Dennis misses this time. Dennis does not kill any more bugs.
Yay.
He's starting to look a little tired. He's like, oh, man, I just wanted health insurance. Ophelia, it is your turn.
Alright, let's try and aim for his flesh this time. Oh my god. 11! 11 to hit.
Yeah, that's gonna miss, unfortunately.
Oh! Fuck! I forgot because I have my reaction back. Can I use Halo of Force?
Oh. I'm gonna say no.
No.
I let you do it once,
Fine.
but you gotta remember.
Fine.
I'm gonna have to make you remember these.
It's fine.
Because you can do it to either Dennis or Karin if you really want to.
Oh, I'm focusing on Dennis right now.
That's fair. That's fair. Top of the initiative, Adrian. You've got some hit points again, but you're prone. What would you like to do?
Does Karin notice that I am awake?
She watched Rose cast a spell on you, so yes.
Okay. Well, getting up takes like
half your movement.
Yeah. Okay. That's fine. That's enough. Yeah, she'll get back up and use bonus action to disengage and go as far as she can this way.
Okay. Sounds good. Yeah, so when you disengage, you get your full movement.
Oh, okay.
But it was half movement to get up, right?
Oh, yeah.
That's what I was...
That's right. You're right. Okay.
Yeah. So she's just there.
That's my bad. Yep. Okay,
and
cool.
That is all she's going to do.
Okay, you don't want to... Oh, you only have daggers. That's fair.
Yeah, I feel like throwing it... Well, I do have a short sword, but I could do more damage with the daggers.
Gotcha. Okay. It is Chris's turn. 2, 3, 4, 5. Chris is gonna run. Chris is taking the fight. Chris is completely all about just hitting things. Chris runs up and is cocked and hits Karen for a decent little punch. Decent indeed. It is the guard's turn. Karen doesn't look happy about the fact that Adrian got away, but can't really afford to focus on anything but Chris at the moment, and we'll just attack Chris. Hits once with her longsword. Oh, and does some damage. It is Eric's turn.
All right, so he didn't get a running, charging dragonborn woman coming around the corner, so he's gonna go back to his spot and rinse and repeat.
Yeah, I'm gonna say because she has spotted you there.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not gonna let you.
That's fine.
Yeah.
So just a regular attack, no. But it would be sneak attack because of the ally.
Yeah, exactly.
If it hits, okay.
Correct. No advantage, but yes, sneak attack.
Okay. It was almost really bad, but it ended up being a 19.
19 will hit.
Okay. 46. It's not bad. 12 plus 3, 15 total damage.
How would you like to do this?
Oh, amazing. Okay, so yeah, if she's expecting me to be there, she knows if she's looking. This time, just slightly different, similar thing, but in this time it'll be if she's looking at me, just straight between the eyes, sinks in deep, and she just crumples.
Hell yeah. Yeah. She takes a glance back. She was waiting for you to do this, but you knew she was waiting. And sure enough, your arrow flies true, and she's soon on the ground, dead as a doornail. The only one left is Dennis.
Eric's also probably going to be kind of concerned because he has no idea where Adrian went, or maybe he didn't notice. Yeah,
Adrian's got. Yeah, Eric can't really see. You can't really see anything past Chris. Really, like Eric doesn't really have any idea how the other half of the battlefield is going.
Yeah, and he'll move up a little bit with the rest of the movement I have.
Gotcha.
Not that I can do anything, but yeah, that's it.
Okay, Ashwin. The only one left is Dennis trying to fight a swarm of insects.
If I fire an arrow from here, it should hit, or not hit, but like I have like a line of sight.
Yeah, you can shoot it. You can. No, you're fine. From where you're at, you can shoot him. You can shoot Dennis.
Ooh.
Okay, what is...
All the bugs are dead.
Oh, God, no! Look, piercing damage, there's resistance against piercing damage.
Yeah, roll your damage, Codex, for me. As, you don't hit Dennis, but you do hit the bugs around Dennis.
So...
1? Or 4?
4. So 2 total to the bugs.
That's more than Dennis was doing.
I know. That's kind of funny.
Man.
And as you don't even really see it happen either. It just looks like your arrow gets kind of enveloped in the swarm of bugs as you shoot it into there.
All in a day's work. Rose is gonna peek back out and seeing Karen dead walks up here. It is Dennis's turn. Poor Dennis. Dennis is going to drop his sword and goes, "All right, fine. Don't kill me, please. Please, I have a wife. I have a wife. She's pregnant at home. I'm sorry." And drops to his knees, hands in the air.
Can I make an insight check on that?
Go for it.
10.
He's telling the truth, man. This is a guy with a family. and a future kid. He might even have like a dog that he's not mentioning.
Oh man.
Ophelia, it is your turn.
Okay. Hold on. Sorry. I'm writing. I'm gonna fucking bite him again.
Go for it.
Try to. It's better. It's a 16.
Meets it, beats it.
Oh my god. Finally. So that is 4d4.
Okay.
Because
if after he says that he immediately gets enveloped by these insects and dies.
Actually, hold on. I need to grab a couple more dice.
Actually, this actually does more than meets it because he did drop his shield as well.
Oh.
I hadn't thought about that.
Yeah, so great. Hold on. I just needed to grab one more d4 so I could do this all at once.
You're good.
I'm not used to playing a spellcaster. You know, not used to having a shit ton of damage dice on hand. Oh my god. Oh, okay. You'll never believe what I rolled. So it's 4d4. So I got a 1, 2, 3, and a 4.
No way.
That's awesome.
So that's a 10 total.
Plus,
plus 2. No,
yep.
Yeah, yes, that's 12 total. Oh, that's the average. That's
funny. That's really funny.
Amazing.
Yeah, describe how it goes down. Tell us how these insects consume Dennis.
How I do that. Oh man. Okay.
Is it killing him, or is he still alive after this?
Oh, it's killing him.
It's killing
Okay.
him.
This is not. There's no. Hey, Dad.
Oh, I don't know how
Horrible.
gross we want to get with this, but
You do you. This is your thing here.
The bugs just swarm him, and finally, you know, bugs are not very smart. They have an intelligence of 1. So they finally find purchase on his I guess scales, because he's a dragonborn.
This
okay.
Tender dragonborn flesh.
Yeah, and they just bore through him. Just eating. Munching away.
Yeah, everyone else sees Dennis go to his knees, and then the swarm envelops him, and you can't see Dennis anymore. For about a second, you hear him screaming, and then the screams stop. And that's the end of initiative. Combat's over. I cannot change the musical track as I am on my playback limit. So
that's okay, because I actually I popped it into YouTube
nice.
For the VOD.
Smart.
Mm-hmm. So can I turn back?
Yeah, that is up
okay.
to you. That was always your choice.
Oh, gotcha. I wasn't sure if there was like.
Nope. Yeah, there was no
bloodlust. I got 1 kill.
Duck is a bug forever.
Well, I mean, I know like the mother's angry, so.
Mother is angry. Killing Dennis has sated that anger somewhat. Ophelia, here, I'll bring your.
No, actually, I don't want to turn back quite yet.
You don't want to turn back yet? Okay.
Not until. I mean, like, is there for sure no one else in here?
Not that you all can see.
Yeah, Eric's gonna start just looking through, see if the Karen had anything on her of value besides the weapons. Just anything coin specifically, but.
Yeah, sure. Just Karen, or are you gonna search everyone else?
Not probably just just start with her, because
okay.
Still.
Yeah, go ahead. Roll percentiles for me.
95.
95.
Shit,
Goodness.
Holy shit.
It's a good roll. That's a lot of dice.
23 gold. is in the pouch on Karen's hip. She
Okay.
does not seem to be carrying anything particularly interesting of value. Weapons and scale. It doesn't seem like she brings a whole lot to work.
Yeah, that's fair. And then I would, after he does that, depending on what everyone else is doing, he would peek his head into that room that at the bottom there.
Sure. Yeah. Well, does anybody else want to do something first? So it's gonna take Eric a minute to rifle through Karen's belongings.
No.
Adrian is just sitting kind of slumped against the wall.
Oh.
Is there acknowledgement of the bugs?
What does that mean?
Oh yeah. Is Ophelia specifically looking for this for that, and from who?
Oh god, I don't know. Just between the party, I'm looking for a cue for turning back or not.
I don't know. How is the party reacting to this swarm of bugs
So I
that
guess
once was Ophelia?
Technically, right now, most of the bugs are probably eating Dennis.
Yeah, you're still kind of munching. You're still kind of munching a little bit.
Yeah.
Tasty dragon flesh. I don't know. How is everyone reacting right now to Bugphilia?
Eric's probably just kind of avoiding looking over there because it's probably disgusting, but he's just very much focused on looting and then looking into that room instead of
Gotcha.
trying to unsee what he saw.
Adrian, Ashwin.
Adrian is definitely not happy. The one person that she would have spared was Dennis, so that's very upsetting to her, since she's also just stuff from her past. And also she's a little bit more focused right now on just like trying not to be dead.
Gotcha.
She has 5 HP.
Yeah, it was kind of close. Death was you were at death's door for a hot second there. Ashwin, how's Ashwin doing with this swarm of bugs and beetles and who knows what? You there, Codex? Am I here?
Yeah, I can hear
Yeah,
you.
I think I was muted.
Oh.
Okay.
Slightly, I guess she's like slightly confused.
Okay.
Like she doesn't know when they're gonna turn back to quote unquote normal.
Gotcha. All right. For what it's worth, Chris and Rose, they kind of go off over here, away from the party, and seem to be talking in whispers to each other again.
Mm-hmm.
You do see Rose heal Chris. Ophelia, give me an insight check real quick on
okay.
Rose.
Let me do. Alright. Oh, that's a natural 20. First one too.
Rose keeps stealing glances over at the swarm. It is a mix of curiosity, like morbid curiosity. You can see confusion, and a sliver of recognition. Rose doesn't seem to know what to make of you at the moment.
Love being an omen.
Chris doesn't seem to care. Chris is laughing.
I love Chris.
Chris just had the best time ever.
Chris is so open-minded. I love her so much.
It's all about hitting stuff.
It's amazing.
Yeah. So Eric, you go and you check out this room, right?
Yes. Yes.
It seems to be a bunch of beds. It looks, I mean, it's somewhat disheveled, but most of the beds are pretty well kept. This seems to be a barracks for when guards need to work their shifts. You can tell there's some basic amenities in here sitting around, but this is like just a temporary resting spot in case they need to trade out. This isn't like used as an actual like home or anything. This isn't like used as a proper barracks. It's just a sleeping place for them if they need it.
Okay. Yeah, he'll just. I mean, there's not gonna be anything of. He doesn't think there's gonna be anything of use, so he'll be satisfied with glancing in there and just turn and kind of address the party that are not bugs, and she's like, "All right, we probably should keep moving here. There, I imagine this raised quite a ruckus. We probably can't be lingering."
Yeah, you're probably right. Adrian says to like,
I thought you were dead. How did you get? Well, you know what? We can talk about that later. Ophelia, you done?
That's such a question. Ophelia will go ahead and turn back. Is it the same as the Yogg principle? The
no,
is it like a million of them though for plug?
It's like popcorn. It's this little.
Oh my god.
I think in this case, it's almost you see the insects kind of coalesce and melt together, and then melt away, and then Ophelia will kind of rise back up from within the swarm.
So
Ophelia, pulling yourself out of this transformation is almost painful.
Oh.
You were, for that moment, you weren't just a child of the mother, you were part of the mother. You were part of the consciousness that makes up your patron. You've never felt closer to her. So when you have to pull yourself back into the physical form, it takes some willpower to materialize yourself again.
Does that do anything?
No, it's just flavor.
It's just so Ophelia is just covered in blood. And I'm thinking, I mean, have you guys ever watched an animal documentary where like they focus on predators that have just recently caught some kind of prey?
Oh yeah, like their whole face is just covered in blood
over their face and just running down their neck. That is what Ophelia looks like right now, because they were technically eating Dennis.
Consuming. Yeah, and as the insect swarm disappears, y'all can see what used to be Dennis. There's not much of his actual flesh left. What wasn't eaten, oddly enough, almost has decayed. Almost like it immediately decayed around where the insects were biting.
Well, I don't think we're gonna be able to blend in after we get out of here. Then that's unfortunate.
Chris will step forward at that point. So, are you guys just gonna leave out the front door, or I didn't know if you guys wanted to come with us or not.
Where are you going?
We've got a ride. If you want to come.
Is that going to get us out of this damn desert?
Huh. No. But it'll get you out of the city.
That might be our best bet.
Yeah, I don't think...
What do you all know of the of what's going on, the political situation inside the city?
We didn't really pay too much mind to that. We know there's some some dissonance here and some lackluster leadership, but outside of that, I can't say I not paid it too much mind.
I may have stirred up some aggression between the cult and everyone else.
Chris snorts at the mention of the cult and kind of grins. Yeah, those guys. They're something.
we told them. Did we tell them about the egg and stuff? Did they know about that, or was that was the guards which we talked about that?
Yeah, they know about it. They know about it. It was yeah. They know. They know. You guys have talked about it at least. I want to say you talked about it with the guards, but either way, they never asked at least what you guys were in prison for. So,
all right, she won't say anything then.
Chris gives a wry smile. Well, look. So there's the elder, there's the foreign ministers, but there's a third group, Talon. They're freedom fighters, they call themselves, or resistance. I've got a contact in there who's willing to take us on, and we were going to help them out in exchange for getting out. They're the ones who did all this. He gestures to the destroyed rubble that would lead into the main prison. If you guys want to come along, you'll have to convince the resistance to take you, but you guys seem useful.
I'd say we can make a pretty good case for ourselves here.
Yeah,
I'm in. I consider myself in. Yep.
Let's go.
Why not?
All right. Cool. I'll go ahead. I'm going to go ahead and just reveal the rest of this map then.
Actually, did Kiro appear again?
You will need to resummon Kiro.
And that takes an hour if he's like killed. Okay. Yeah. Damn.
Yep. Chris and Rose will kind of lead you all over here by this door. You can see there's tables and desks. It looks like a little mini administrative area was set up over here in the corner. That's all been destroyed or ransacked or in some cases set on fire. A full-on rebellion here. And Chris kind of nudges the door. Looks like they barricaded this door. One of y'all want to get into it?
Oh man, if only Ophelia had stayed as bugs.
I think it's just locked, but best I can do is hit it.
I'll give it a shot.
Okay.
Adrian walks over. What would you roll for that?
That is a thieves' tools check.
Well, I don't have that written down on my little dice table.
It should just be Dex plus proficiency, right?
Yep.
If you're proficient
if you're proficient
in
thieves' tools, which
I did take that.
okay, then yeah, it'll just be your Dex plus a D20 plus Dex plus your proficiency.
Oh, that is a 12 total.
12. It's a pretty simple lock. You manage to pop the lock, and the door swings open. And you are greeted by what appear to be a trio of Dragonborn. They do not look like guards. Two of them are dressed in patchwork leather armor. And the third one, Eric, if you're looking in there, are you looking in?
Yeah, I would be. Yeah, because I probably would have been.
Yeah. You recognize this person who seems to have taken some chain shirt. You can tell it's from the guards, but not theirs because it fits really loosely around them. It's your friend. It's your buddy. It's your little girl pal here. You recognize the curator of the museum, Taresh.
Oh God.
Oh my goodness.
All three standing guard over what appears to be a large hole with a staircase. Oh, goodness, you're not the guards. And Taresh will look at Arrogant. You're not the guards at all.
No, we're not. So we don't need any more fighting than what's already been had here. I'm out of believe you are our way out here and the one to thank for this distraction.
Oh, were you looking to join the Resistance? Oh, that's wonderful. Yes, we're the Resistance. There's no more guards coming, are there?
Not that we could see.
Yeah, unless they start being resurrected by somebody.
I don't imagine they have that ability. No, I think no fighting is necessary. Come, if you want to come with, you'll need to talk to the leader. She will head downstairs along with the other two. And I didn't build him another map, so we're going to just go theater of mind with this. Do all of you follow them down?
Yeah, I'll stick next to Rose.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll head down.
Yeah, Rose seems to be eyeing you very carefully, Ophelia. Almost looking like she's measuring you to some extent. Cool. Who's taking the lead of the group? Chris and Rose are kind of hanging back. There's a brief greeting between them and the Resistance members. They definitely know each other. But they seem to be hanging back as people already accept it. Who is leading the group down?
Eric would probably... I mean, he'd probably kind of look... He'd make eye contact with everybody in our group. Not counting Rose and Chris, and just kind of make sure they're all comfortable with him going forward. And I guess probably say, like, all right, well, we're all on board with this, right?
Aye.
Yes.
Ophelia nods, yeah.
Alright, well, I'll go first.
You follow Tersh and the other two Resistance members down to the basement, and there is a mass of, not humanity, Dragonbornity. Just tons of Dragonborn in various states of, you can see some are injured and hurt and have like wrapping their injuries. And some are being led through a tunnel in the back of the basement that seems to be leading down and into the darkness. By the tunnel, you can see one person who seems to be pretty obviously in charge. She's kind of barking commands. She's a thin, almost whippy red dragonborn with one of her horns seems to have been broken off at one point, and a few scars crisscrossing her face. She's dressed in slightly nicer armor than everyone else. It seems to be it's scale mail, not quite as nice as what Karin was wearing, but it's fairly nice. And she seems to be directing groups of refugees escorted by the Resistance members to go down into the hole, into the tunnel. In I guess in intervals, we'll say. Tarish will return to you. That's our leader. Be polite. She won't be as friendly with you as I am, Eric. And Tarish will pat Eric on the shoulder.
Yeah, he's just like silent with that.
Where did I put her name at? Oh god. I wrote her name down. Where is it at? Oh geez. I have an ad, sorry. Boop. Anyways, she'll lead you all forward. This is Alara, our leader. Alara, these
former prisoners are hoping to join our cause.
Hey, Squatch, how do you spell that?
And yeah, there's an apostrophe there. And in case you were curious, the name of the quote unquote nameless guard that you guys killed was Todd.
Oh God.
Taris introduces you to Alara. Alara kind of gives you a measuring glance, almost a glare. It's fairly clear she's not super fond of foreigners.
Yes, Chris here has given us a little bit of information and helped us break out as we helped them with, of course, your aid here with this bit of a distraction that worked quite magnificently. But me and my compatriots here behind me, we've already done some damage to be locked up in here and take out a number of the guards that were a bit of a resistance here. Pardon the pun, but we would be so obliged to join your ranks, and I believe we could do quite a bit of help with your efforts.
She looks at Chris. Chris nods, and her expression does soften a little bit. You are also freedom fighters, then. You seek to help us? What can you do? What acts have you done to prove to me?
Well, we did. It seems that you value Chris here, and I believe without our aid, they would still be locked up in that cell because we did do a number of destroying the guards that attempted to prevent our escape. A number of us are quite handy at various things that can be used in terms of stealth and guile and other. And I will kind of nod over at Ophelia. Some other tricks of the trade here are had and possessed. I think we are all very versatile in what we can do. I think most importantly, we have some experience in being the underdog, so to speak.
Alara looks over you all, and you see her eyes widen a little bit as she looks at Ophelia and then takes another look at you all. You are the egg thieves, yes?
That we are, yes.
Yes.
Well, not the true egg thieves, but we did kick off that expedition, for better or for worse. Pardon the pun, again.
Expedition.
I do not understand. You must forgive me. Common is my second tongue.
Are you not sure about the pun, or?
Yes. What? Plays on words. Do not always. You said expedition.
Right. It's. I apologize. It's not really necessary here. I've seen a lot of things here in this. I think I might be a little bit discombobulated. But I just mean to say that while we did initially steal the egg, we were betrayed, unfortunately, by someone whose name I not dare utter. Does not deserve to be said, but we could potentially be known as the egg thieves. Yes.
You too have been betrayed by your own kind, then.
He was not our own kind. No, excuse me. No, he was not of our own kind, but an associate that we put some misplaced trust in. Yes.
Associates, your own. These are all the same to us. If you work with someone, you are attached to them, much as family is attached to one another.
Eric was going to start to react and say something, but he decides he's just going to hold his tongue.
If you work with us, you will be as family, for better or worse. We will share fates. Is this what you want?
And what exactly is your end goal here, if you don't mind me asking? I understand this is not exactly a fair city to be existing in, but I just want to understand what your main principle is and what your main goal is.
Alara straightens up and looks very proud. We will free our people from the cruelty of these foreign demons who have come to take our land from us. We will wipe clean the corruption of the old order, the elder who refuses to take care of his own, who has betrayed us. And we will establish our leadership. And we will guide the city to a new era. That is what we will do. We are Talon, the claw that swipes clean the corruption of the past.
And if I may ask, how do you feel about... Well, we know how you feel about the government. What about the cult?
The Ascendarans, they are an annoyance. They are few, weak. They pray to a dragon who has long since disappeared from our culture. They're nothing.
Well, we may have helped you out a little bit already, as I may or may not have made it so the blame for the egg theft may have been blamed on the cult.
She sniffs. This is amusing. I know not if it helps, but it is amusing at least. You then do not have any feelings for the government in place?
None.
No allegiance to the other foreigners in the city?
To be perfectly honest with you, before being betrayed, obviously, our main goal was being hired to steal that egg, and I saw two opposing factions not knowing of the resistance, and so I tried to blame them on each other and make them fight to make it easier for us to get away. But now that we've been imprisoned and betrayed, well, not much to go back to for me, so seeing how the city is here, I mean, I'll join you.
Lara will turn to Ashwin and Ophelia, who've stayed quiet to this point. And you? Will you join?
So you're a family, huh?
Yes.
I'll join.
All of us.
Let's do it. I'll be waiting to join your cause.
Cool. Give me a persuasion check. You all can do it individually or as a group with advantage.
Oh man.
You can whoever you want to make the check. If you do it as a group.
I think does Eric have the best persuasion?
It's good. It's pretty good. That would be the practical thing, probably.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Eric has been the main voice to this point, so it would also make some sense. Cool. Give me a persuasion check with advantage, Eric.
I'm so scared. Okay, the first roll was a nat 3, but then I also rolled a nat 19, so that is a 24.
Okay, and you all are telling the truth, correct? There's no deception. I should ask.
I think I lied.
Correct.
Yeah, Eric is not exactly the most enthusiastic about this, but technically also didn't say that he had to be family, but he'll be in it for now at least.
Ophelia was a little bit too eager when they were talking about family, but
that's just passion. That's
not
just passion for the cause.
Deceptive way, I guess. Well, in the
They don't need to know
vaguest deceptive way.
Yeah, Adriana has nothing really to go back to because she feels that her old employer who set her up on this job with Tig also betrayed her, so she literally has nothing to go back to. So it's kind of like a why not?
That makes sense. Alara, there's another beat as Alara looks at you all very, very closely, trying to judge your intentions. and then you see Alara kind of glance at Chris again, who nods once more. And Alara will smile. It's small, but welcoming. Good. Then please, come with us. You will aid in our escape, and you, she'll gesture towards Adrian. Come, we will provide you with aid. You look quite hurt.
Adrian kind of smiles, so there's still some blood that's visible on her teeth and stuff. Thank you.
There, and Alara will kind of gesture you all into the tunnel. Do you follow?
Absolutely.
Yep.
Sure.
Yeah.
All right, you all delve into the tunnels beneath the painted city. Ophelia, as you walk by, Rose briefly whispers in your ear, "Do not trust them fully, sibling. They are not what they seem." And then follows you as well into the tunnels. And we'll end the one shot there.
Oh my god, that's so ominous.
Wow. That's awesome.
Guys.
Thank you.
So, mini campaign, right?
I basically at this point, they're one shots. They're just connected one shots,
Yeah.
right? Is that a campaign? That's a campaign, isn't it?
Yeah. Multiple sessions that happen to be linked together.
Just happened to be.
What is
Just
it?
happened to be.
I mean, both of our campaigns have started with one shots, so.
Yeah. All of our campaigns have started with.
Yeah, I mean, D and Dave technically was a one shot.
D and Dave was a one shot.
Igna was supposed to be a one shot, turned into a two shot. It was always going to be a campaign.
Yeah. Igna was tentatively a one shot, and then pretty much just became a campaign. Cool. How'd you guys like it? Any feedback?
I'm a little pissed at Roll20 still. I'm glad.
Yeah.
I'm very glad the Swarm got at least one kill. But
yeah,
oh my fucking God.
Honestly the best kill at the end.
Oh
right?
yeah, the most gruesome. Though I thought, okay, when you were mentioning how as a Swarm you have to attack every single round.
Yes.
I was thinking that as soon as Ophelia tried to turn back, that they wouldn't be able to do that and would have to end up attacking the party still.
Yeah, that would have been the case, but you had killed somebody.
So you have to kill.
You would have had to. You needed to key. Yeah, it never came into. It never came up because you didn't try to turn back until you killed somebody. But you would kill. Yeah, you would have needed to kill somebody first.
It's so scary.
Oh my God.
The mother's rage and command is absolute. So.
Yeah. Oh, I love
What a cruel twist of fate. It was either Dennis or us.
Ironically.
Probably, I don't know.
We got a whole bunch of prisoners upstairs.
Yeah, would Ophelia have had a choice on who they were going after if they had to attack the party?
Yes.
Yeah.
It would have been whoever Ophelia considered an enemy the most.
Yeah, so that would have been Eric.
Yeah.
Yeah. From
ever since this incident in the prison cell.
Yeah.
Narrowly avoiding party-on-party combat here.
Yeah. Which I'm assuming no one in the party trusts Ophelia at all.
She's scary. She's scary, dog.
She's scary.
They are pretty terrifying.
Damn, Nature, you scary.
Yeah.
They are very scary. Yo, I was half expecting to be fucking betrayed again at the very end, and I was like, oh
Me
my
too!
God.
Me fucking too! I had a life flashing before my eyes moment, you know?
Oh, by Chris and Rose?
Well, no, because what was this that you kept asking, do you follow them?
Yeah.
Do you go here? Do you trust her? I'm like,
well, after Chris and Rose were whispering, doing their sneaky shit, it's shit. Uh-oh. But I'm glad.
I was thinking maybe it's like long-term friends, or I don't know, they're roommates or something.
How did
they were roommates?
How?
I mean, they basically were. They spent months living next to each other in prison.
Yeah, I was gonna say, how homoerotic was Rose healing Chris?
The real question.
I don't know. And,
no one rolled an insight check.
Nobody rolled an insight check, so.
Oh my god. Wait, well, I mean, I had the nat 20 insight check.
You know what? Ophelia noticed there may have been something more there. They certainly are closer than just like two people that live next to each other. But it's kind of hard to tell.
They were roommates.
They were roommates.
Amazing. Actually, another question about Chris. So, I know you mentioned Tasha's hideous laughter is a spell that she did.
But Rose did that
yeah,
spell.
sorry. I'm sorry. It's the Butch. It's the Butch. It's getting to me.
The Butch. The one syllable name. Yeah.
Yeah. When you talk about family, I guess Ophelia probably would not know this in character. This is out of character. Is there a connection there to the actual Tasha? Or, because I know you mentioned, like, that the brooch is old Fae magic. Like, really old. Is there actually a familial connection there?
No.
No.
No. Not in this case. No. Not with Rose is not directly connected to Tasha as Archfey or otherwise.
Yeah. Gotcha. Yeah, because when you were talking about it, and then you were talking about the brooch as, like, old magic, I was like, oh shit, is this connected, like, all the way back to Baba Yaga and what the mother was before?
Not quite, no.
Yeah. So I was gonna say, like, shit, sister or cousin, for real, yeah?
Yeah, for real.
But
no.
Gotcha.
No, that term of endearment is purely because Ophelia does kind of drip with Ophelia feels like Fae at this point. Ophelia has been almost bathed in Fae magic for their whole life.
Yeah, there's probably enough of the mother's influence.
Yeah.
Which I guess that means the mother has retained enough Fae magic.
It's enough that it feels like it to one who does not. To one who has not delved into the magic, yes, it feels very Fae-like.
Nice.
Another Archfey might recognize that there's something more to it.
Sounds fun.
But Rose is not an Archfey, as you might imagine.
As far as we know,
Rose
right?
No, Rose isn't an Archfey.
No.
I don't think Rose would let themselves get trapped in a prison if they were an Archfey.
I mean, I don't know. There's iron bars and whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, but they would have had to get her in there in the first place.
Yeah.
So, no. Yeah. There's a fake connection there. I won't reveal how much of a connection there is, but
yeah.
Yeah. So
what will happen to all the prisoners since I guess someone will come along eventually.
The ones upstairs that you guys left in their cages. Yeah, somebody will come along eventually.
Steva!
Pretty soon.
No, what
I
about
imagine.
What about Steva?
Who knows? Who knows? and maybe those in there, maybe they have their own way of getting out. You don't know. You didn't ask. You know, a lot of them just kind of didn't really ask to be let out either. A lot of them were perfectly fine where they were at. So
yeah, only the halflings, I think.
Yeah,
the halflings. Yep.
I wonder what they would have done if we let them out.
Probably died.
Sing for you. Sing for you. They had a song prepared.
Oh, really?
A thank you. Yep.
Actually, on the topic of killing people, how does that work with the mother? are they part of?
Can we talk about how strong of a lead-in to a conversation is on the topic of killing people? Can we talk about that first?
I'm sorry.
I was thinking
I'm obsessed with the implications of this whole session of combat.
Ophelia would have probably felt that, Dennis being consumed by those insects, Dennis is now part of the hive.
You assimilated Dennis? What the fuck?
Dennis has been assimilated. Dennis exists within the family. Yep.
So
Oh.
All he wanted was health insurance.
Well, he has.
I mean, technically, I guess he got it.
He kept a family.
Death insurance. He got he kept the family. Different family now, but
Wait, so does Dennis genuinely have a whole family?
Yeah. No. No, he was lying.
Oh.
He rolled a 17 on his deception.
Gotcha.
Damn.
Dennis
So he
was
has a
just
husband?
really believable.
Right.
Yeah, exactly.
Was it Kyle?
Oh
Dennis
my god.
has been
Oh my
Dennis
god,
has
this
been
is-
dating somebody on and off for a couple years now. They get together and then they break up. It's rocky sometimes.
I was gonna say, were Dennis, Kyle, and Zeke all a thing?
But buddies, it was actually Todd.
Todd.
That was Dennis's boyfriend.
Oh.
Sort of. They were on a break. At the moment, which is why that's why Todd wasn't working with their crew. It was kind of a rough break this time, so Todd was working elsewhere, trying to avoid Dennis.
Maybe this was a good thing. We broke the cycle.
Yeah, maybe this was maybe it's all for the better that both of them are fucking dead.
I want to go back.
One way to break a cycle.
Wait. So if we're talking about the soul consuming of the mother,
Oh dear.
how does that? Does it have to be a kill? Like, does Ophelia have to get the kill for that to happen, or can they already be dead?
I mean, Ophelia wouldn't know for sure. It has to be a kill. There has to be intent by the mother to take that soul in, there has to be some magical interference with the mother.
Gotcha.
Ophelia cannot offer a soul up to the mother individually, without the mother taking that soul in themselves. But every member of the cult, every member of the family, once they die, joins the conglomeration.
And isn't it great how you put us in with another giant group of people?
Yeah, it's wonderful.
Mm-hmm.
Not intentional at all.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all killed a lot of people.
Yeah, that was a lot of murder. I still can't believe Kyoto got a kill.
Kyoto got a kill. Everybody
was
got at least
incredible.
one.
Yeah.
Those shatters didn't work.
I know. I was so
didn't
worried
expect.
that that was one of the spells I was looking forward to using because it's an AoE and it's pretty damn good for a second level spell.
It's a good spell.
That was a nasty spell. Both times did work.
Yeah, which I was so worried that I was gonna roll like shit on those. And turns out that the thing I thought I was gonna have the most fun with was the shit one. Because I had Shatter. That was the big AoE. Then I also had Arms of Hadar, is one I think Ophelia has had from Nest Egg, but that's an AoE as well. It's technically a first level, but it's centered on the caster. And actually, that one probably wouldn't have. That's a strength save, so all of the guards probably would have flexed their way out of it anyway. But then the other one I totally forgot about was Spike Growth. So that's a second level, but it's got a longer range, and it's a 20-foot radius AoE. So it basically makes the ground difficult terrain, and then if any creature moves through it, they take 2d4 piercing damage for every 5 feet it travels.
That would have been difficult to play around
for the rest of the party.
I know,
sure.
that's what I was thinking, because I was waiting to see if we were going to break into a larger space, because that would be perfect. No. But just the way everything worked out, it wouldn't be great for everyone else.
I mean, to be fair, y'all were just within like the front part of a prison.
Yeah.
Like, there was a larger space, but it was behind a bunch of rubble.
I was thinking if we had broken out of the building,
into the open
or something,
that's fair.
And then block the entrance with it, would have been great.
Yeah, I don't know what I would have done if y'all had done that.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna lie, I don't have any of that prepared, so y'all would have fucked me up then.
Yeah, it's fine. I totally forgot about it because I wasn't sure what to expect, with like where we were going to go exactly. You know.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I also had heat metal. I forgot. I was trying to set up Kyurog to be able to do that, but I forgot. Heat metal, it's not touch. I'm thinking of like inflict wounds. That's touch, but heat or shock and grasp I think is also touch. Heat metal has a range of 60 feet, so I could have just done that at any time.
Heat metal's got a good range. It's solid spell too.
Yeah.
Yeah, but poor Kira really did just kind of get smacked.
I know. He got fucking disintegrated.
Yeah, one hit.
Yeah, that's the one problem. That's the one issue with familiars, is that they have like 1 hit point on average.
Yeah. I mean, that's fair. I mean, it's like still useful.
Yeah, it would have been nice to have Kyurog the previous session, like for the heist.
Yeah.
Because he can go invisible, so that would have been a perfect scout. But
if only you guys had magic while you were trying to break out of the.
I know.
That's crazy.
It would have been. Well, Ophelia would have just wild shaped, so then that would have been no problem.
Yeah.
But for the rest of the party,
that prison really thought everything.
Uh-huh.
I know.
Amazing how that happens.
Stopping magic? Wow. Such a big brain move.
So progressive.
Yeah.
So smart.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
So with Kirog, right? So he was like part of the mother consciousness or one of the souls part of it, and you summoned him?
Yep. Yeah, so
you could just summon like it could be any person of the conscious?
That is actually a good question.
Could you potentially summon Dennis as a bug?
Oh my god.
Okay. Dennis live on
so originally,
I don't know. Ophelia hasn't tried.
I know. Originally, as by design, I wanted to go with Pact of the Chain, because I thought that would make more sense than Pact of the Tome or Pact of the Blade for the Warlock perks. So I wanted to go with the Fae theme thing, so I was like, okay, sprites, that's cool. And obviously I wanted to channel a little bit of like the death and the rot part of it, so Kyurog became a sprite that is kind of like a mimic carrion beetle. So it's a sprite that looks like a beetle. But then to tie in the mother, Kyurog was kind of corrupted by the mother in a way. So actually improved.
Improved.
Yeah. So Kyurog is just a little ball of spores. Kind of similar to the cordyceps fungus. Except I think Kyurog seems to be a little bit more on board with it.
Oh yeah, Kyurog's fine now.
Yeah. Well, actually, because the cordyceps fungus actually doesn't control the nerve system. It actually controls, like a bug's muscles and stuff.
Yeah, it just controls the body, right?
Yeah.
Just terrifying. Absolutely terrifying.
Fucking horrible. Luckily, it's only been known to impact insects, which
so far
kind of funny. Kind of funny how that works with Mr. Beetle. So actually, yeah, that would be interesting if I was thinking that Kyurog would have his own distinct personality, but that is interesting that there's like a random chance that one of the souls of the hive mind inhabits him.
Yeah, that's up to. Ophelia hasn't really cast the spell yet.
You know what?
So Ophelia hasn't tried to summon a particular personality, or just cast it without thinking about that.
Yeah, because I was going to say that would be cool if that only happens whenever he actually dies. Because I know you can, like, for as far as, like, Find Familiar goes, you can kind of, like, bamf them in and out of existence. Unless they die, then you have to actually go through the whole summoning process. So that would be interesting if we get to do that again. Which, that'd be really funny if you have the mother herself in Kirog, which I don't know if that would be possible, but...
I mean...
I hadn't thought about it, to be honest.
Yeah, that could be possible, or at least part of her.
Yeah.
Well, technically
it's all a part of her, right?
Yeah, technically the spirit being summoned for Find Familiar is a part of the mother. That's from a lore perspective.
Yeah, it is all the mother.
It is all the mother.
Ophelia is just distinct for other reasons.
Ophelia is distinct because they're technically still alive. Yeah. That's you're only properly distinct at that point. And
for messing around on the material plane.
Yep, exactly. Got. Well, that's that. Like, you gotta, as the mother needs physical representation. The mother can't just. There's limits, even for one as powerful as the mother is.
Yeah, an avatar per se.
Yeah. Yep. And there's a part of the mother that likes corrupting mortals too, to some extent.
I mean, who doesn't?
Right? Corruption's like so fun. Oh my god.
Corruption and rot and decay. Amazing.
It's great. But yeah, the comment wasn't too bad, right? I mean, it wasn't as quick. It was a little bit longer than I thought.
Yeah, I was gonna say, very bold of you to assume that combat.
Y'all rolled like garbage for a little bit.
Yeah. Well, okay.
We rolled really bad, and we had like one thing that could do AOE damage.
Well, I have to say, we've run into this before. I will say, Exhibit A is in Ipna when I was running you guys through the crypt.
The crypt. That's right.
And well, actually, Talon's Mark. That was not supposed to take more than a session for you guys to clear the fort, and it took like 2, I think, because it took a session for you guys to get in, and then a session to kill everyone and traumatize Ren. And I think you guys made it back after that, and then with the crypt, you guys took for fucking ever, and it took a long time.
We did.
You pretty much had a session of combat with the cultists. And then Exhibit B, because we were talking about it the other night, the fucking Goblin Cave in D&Dave. That took like 3 sessions for us to clear.
It took one session of full combat, yeah, so it was like 1 session of approaching, 1 session of combat, 1 session of leaving it,
Yeah.
Like half a session.
The kobolds too. The kobolds too.
Yeah, I guess the kobold. Yeah, I guess
that's right.
So,
yeah.
I forgot about that. I remember the kobold barbecue. I forgot about.
Who could forget?
Actually, yeah, because Val almost got like mind controlled. I think. Was that charmed?
Yeah, I think it was a charm person or something very similar. Yeah, I forget the exact spell, but it was a sorcerer kobold.
Yeah.
So I would love to stay in chat, but I also need to get food before I stream in an hour.
Imagine
you're gonna stream, aren't you?
Yeah. I know, right? Yeah. So I'm gonna dip out. Obviously, you guys keep talking, but yeah, this was awesome. Cool. I'm excited for part 3, where we get to be cultists and take over a city.
Let's go.
Yeah, give it another year. That's fine.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Actually, that is how it worked out, isn't it?
Just about, yeah. This was about a year ago. The first 1 month.
That's crazy.
I know we'll have scheduling conversations, and I know Grim and I both have weird schedules coming up and all that, but we can probably confer in Discord unless you guys can talk about it here. I think Grim knows pretty well where I'm at.
Which one did we want to do next?
I was going to say that, so we need to decide on that, CG.
That's part of the question.
We can, if you're still down, we can talk about it tomorrow.
Are you free to have that conversation at some point? Okay.
Yeah, I can.
Yeah, so Grim and I will talk a little bit because it'll be one of ours, but we're both getting into weird points of scheduling. So, but maybe end of next month, target date for the game.
Damn. Yeah, that works. Should I have made another episode of the one shot?
No, it's fine. No, it's fine.
Okay.
I think my schedule doesn't start getting weird until August because that's when school starts. It's my last semester, cool. And I think I'm still going to be. Hopefully, the idea is that I'm going to still be working on my internship over the fall too. That's what it seems like so far. I can't say for sure, but they definitely seem like they're keen on keeping me. So August is when it starts to get a little fucky, but we can figure it out. I think for next session, I'm fine to run ICNA as a backup. We need to figure out when, but we can talk about that later.
Yeah.
Yeah, sounds good. So yeah, I'm gonna drop. You guys obviously continue. So
yeah,
I'll have a good one. This was fun.
Yep, see ya.
Later.
Y'all later.
Good luck.
Ooh.
Yeah, I am actually gonna go make some food too, and then I've got something about half an hour I need to do. But yeah, this was definitely a lot of fun. Great like follow up to the initial plot that you set up. Yeah. It's really good.
Yeah, thanks. I'm glad. I wasn't sure that would work out. It's been a while since I've organized combat.
Yeah,
and
that was good.
Y'all are a really weird party. Like looking at your abilities, y'all are a really weird group because there's no tank. There's no tank. There's
no
nothing
tank and no
there.
Healer.
And I had no idea if you guys would actually let Chris and Rose out or not. Like there was definitely a world where you guys just ignored them and went and just were like, okay, we're getting out. Bye. So I'm glad it worked out. I'm glad you guys had fun.
And I learned the hard way that rogues shouldn't tank.
I was unless you're Steva, right? I was gonna say I'm so glad that Adrian didn't die. I was kind of worried there for a second because it was like
I was worried
because Ophelia technically, as a druid, has cure wounds, but obviously I don't have that prepared. So I was like, if you go down, I can't help you. I'm playing an attack druid, not a healing druid.
For what it's worth, Rose still had 3 first level spell slots left.
Yeah, I mean, then again, in the event that we hadn't freed them, and I also wasn't sure what their abilities are going to be like, that was a little terrifying for a bit there. Because that is the one drawback with Circle of Spores, is it's more of a damage focused subclass, rather than like a support class.
Yeah,
you know. So
it's not quite a support druid build.
Yeah, and I don't know. Does Ashwin have any healing?
I think I had.
Do you have Goodberry?
I think Cure Winds. Oh, that one too.
Okay. Goodberry.
Little healing Goodberry.
Oh my goodness.
Gotta make the wine. Funny. Make the wine here.
Oh god, I forgot about that. If we do ICNA next, we have to talk about that because you're working on that, aren't you, Artie? Is that something Callus is doing?
With minimal successful choices.
Oh my god. Well, because I know I have a pretty good idea of what you guys were going to be doing, because I know there was the conversation with Yverta, our other dope monk, other than Chris, which Monk Barian really
Monk
cool.
Baron. It seemed fun to
really
me.
cool.
So I was like, we're gonna go with it.
I love
It's
it,
neat.
and that's actually giving me
Neat.
some ideas. I've had a character idea swimming around for a little bit, because I know already we've talked before. I know you were wanting to run something, maybe. So I was thinking about
like one day. Yeah. It'll be a while.
I had a character idea for that already, and I was thinking I wanted to do something melee, and I was kind of leaning toward barbarian, but monk baron sounds very fun.
It's fun. It's fun.
That
I will
sounds
say
really,
it was
really fun.
very fun. I was as the DM, I was like, all right, I really want to like have fun with this character, but also she's just an NPC. We'll let the players go.
Does Chris have Rose? Does Rose have a class? Is Rose a bard?
Yes.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
For real?
Yep. Yeah, Rose is a bard. Yeah, they're both level 6 characters.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, I think she's just a bard, which is astounding for me, because I normally don't go. No, I lied. She has one level in rogue.
Wow.
One level in rogue, for background reasons.
A rogue bard.
So,
oh my god,
rogue bard.
she could become a rogue bard wizard.
Yeah, I forgot what her skills were like. I just looked at those. Those are kind of nuts.
Yeah.
Yeah, she could be a rogue bard wizard if she wanted to be.
Anyway, I would love to play a monk someday, so I'm trying to live vicariously through ICNA NPCs.
I feel it. Yeah, I do have something planned one day. It'll be a while because I first have to figure out my life stuff.
Yeah, that's fair.
But if you do have an inkling ever to make a character, as long as they are evil, I don't care what you do.
Oh,
yes.
Evil?
Evil.
They
have to be evil.
Evil!
Yeah, I actually do have an idea. So the character idea I have, I thought it would be fun to maybe have like a backstory tied to another player's character, like siblings, maybe.
Evil siblings.
Evil siblings.
Evil siblings.
If anyone wants to fight, I was gonna say either familial or
you and TG.
Oh,
I'm not gonna lie. You and TG always have sibling energy, anyways.
It's true. It's true.
In the sessions, so.
That's really funny because we've only played together in this.
That's true. Yeah. But it's like the NPCs and then whichever one of you is playing, like they're all
Quincy and Ren.
Quincy and Ren, and then
the twins and Ren.
Yeah, it's usually Ren.
It's just Ren. In anyone, right?
Val's got too much mother image.
I was
mother
gonna say
like
father,
vibe to her.
But yeah,
father, yeah,
parental.
Parental.
Yeah.
Parental's good. Parental's we won't gender it. That sounds good.
Oh,
that's right, TG. That's right. Yeah, it's Ren. It's an asshole.
Yeah, it's Ren. It's an asshole.
I mean, honestly, yeah, I'd say
Devilbird still wants Ren dead.
Really? I can't kill him.
Devilbird was asking about it the other day in live ice stream.
That makes sense. I can see that.
Too important to the plot. Last session, if I remember correctly, because I have yet to write the recap for it. My bad, guys. I know it's been almost 2 months. I was gonna say, if I remember correctly, in my own session, my own campaign, Ren had another Fae dream, and it was. We've had 2 patron reveals now.
Those.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So like, shit's going down. So like, I can't kill him yet. He's too important to the plot.
Yeah.
And also his dad's in town. So like, there's too much.
Daddy Ren.
Actually, wait, did we TG? Do you remember if we name dropped him?
I don't think you did.
I think because I know we talked about General Garrick. Did we name drop his full name? I'm gonna say probably not, but well, I guess okay. I don't know. I feel like you guys have the context yeah, you guys have the context clues. Ren is Ren Niles Garrick the third. So
yeah, I was gonna say we've heard the third, right?
Yeah,
in session 1. So it is.
I won't say it, but I feel like you guys can come to that conclusion.
What if Steva sleeps with Ren's father? What is what happens then?
Oh man, I don't think General Garrick would be into that.
I don't know.
He's
Steva's pretty persuasive.
Oh man, maybe with Sir Alaric. That you guys have not technically seen General Garrick in the city. You've heard of him and that he is in the city, but you have seen, at least Ren has seen, Sir Alaric, who is a friend of General Garrick's, who's also part of the Hidoran military and allegedly on the manhunt for Ren. Maybe he's a little fruity. I don't know.
A little fruity?
Yeah.
Oh, hey.
Sorry if my mic picked that up, guys. But
You're good.
I'm sorry. I don't think I could purposely kill your guys' characters.
No.
If it happens, it happens, but yeah.
I feel like it's gonna take one of our characters doing something really dumb.
Oh, so like every session?
So like every session, but like
I was gonna say,
I might get myself killed the way, not like
It's really funny that you say that, because does that same principle apply for D and Dave? Because it is genuinely surprising that none of us have died yet.
It's astounding none of us have died in that.
Like Yogg has not died.
This combat, this one-shot combat was the smartest combat that we have ever run.
As a group, yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, you gotta love... Well, honestly, I think... well, actually, yeah. Because druids, I think out of all the spellcasters, have quite a few AoEs. I guess with the druid-warlock combination. But I don't think... I was gonna say, for, like, D and Dave, Yogg doesn't usually cast spells.
That's not his jam.
No.
That's not Yogg's jam.
So, yeah, because we're all kind of... In D and Dave, we're all kind of melee. Plus Codex.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
we do. Yeah, Yogg goes melee. Yogg's also, keep in mind, y'all were level 6 here.
Oh, yeah, that is... Yeah, but I mean...
Yogg is not only level 3.
The strategy part.
But Yogg doesn't strategize, and Yogg is only level 2 druid.
Yeah.
Only 2nd level druid. So Yogg has access to level 1 spells, and that's it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, there's still some good stuff there, but
it's like Ice Knife. Like I think Yogg has Ice Knife.
There is. Hold on. There's Thunder Wave. Is a good one.
Oh, Thunder
I almost
Wave.
went with that. There's another. It's not Spike Growth. It's Entangle. It's like Spike Growth, but it doesn't do damage.
It doesn't do damage. It
restrains people. There's Fog Cloud, which makes the area hard to see.
90% of the time, we're all in melee.
Yeah.
Like that's what it seems like.
and Yogg has already wild shaped.
Yeah.
So he can't cast spells while in wild shape.
He's just a little impulsive. You know?
Only took 3 camp. You know what? Maybe I'm the problem.
Maybe it is.
This is the only campaign where I'm not a player in. Maybe it's me. Maybe I'm the issue.
Oh man. In D and Dave, I don't want to say yes, but yeah.
No, it's fine. You can say yes.
Yeah.
That's okay.
I love it. I love our character dynamics, like all of our inner character dynamics between all, I guess, 3 of the parties now. Because in D and Dave, you drive my character insane, and in Ikna Squatch, you drive TG's character insane.
Always got to be driving people insane.
Yeah,
it's great.
Sign of true friendship.
It is, you know, it's really the sign of a proper group coming together.
Yeah. There's always got to be a little bit of inter-party conflicts, right?
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, the ones in the one shots have just been subtle so far.
Yeah. I think. Oh man, if anything had gone differently in the prison, and then with like the swarm thing, I think Ophelia would have attacked Eric.
It came close.
Yeah.
It came close a couple times. You made your save. That helped it.
Because I think I guess also back in the heist too, there was a little bit of a potential for some genuine party conflict.
Yep.
With Ophelia and the rest of the party. Not just Eric.
Well, there might be conflict still brewing with at least with Ophelia and Adrian.
Yeah, that is right.
Just violently devoured Dennis.
Yeah,
Adrian isn't going to say anything about that, but she's very unhappy that they did that.
Oh my god, that'd be so funny if Pietro came back as Dennis.
I don't know what Adrian would do.
Well, I mean, I guess technically he can't talk with Adrian, but that would be really funny. Kind of fucked up. But yeah.
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah, that is... So, I know. If I was playing a different character, I think Dennis would have been spared.
No, you did exactly what you should have done for your character.
I know. The problem is, I think with, like, considering, like, their, like, the mother's rage and stuff, I think their criteria is to kill anyone who was even, like, remotely involved in locking the party up, no matter how nice they were to us.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure.
He was always going to die.
It's an assimilation, so.
Yeah, he was always going to die. It was just depended on if he was going to be eaten or not.
Yeah, this was the kindest way to kill him.
Yeah.
Because he still
it
gets to live in the family.
It could have been worse.
But it is funny that it inadvertently came down to literally either him or one of us.
Yeah. Pretty much, yeah.
That's true. This is kind of the second time that we've murdered.
Yes, yeah.
We've had people, NPCs murdered.
Yeah, Talon's Mark was kind of brutal. And, well, like with Saris killing the leader,
Saris just
killing Signy. That was so, like...
That was brutal.
It was horrible and awful, but also amazing. I love it.
It came out of nowhere, too. That was, it felt like it came out of nowhere, because Saris to that point had mainly just, like, supported or been, like, one of the good quote-unquote people in the party.
Mm-hmm.
And then Saris was just like, nope, burning you alive.
It is fucking perfect. It is perfect considering that Saris is a cleric of Althea. And, like, it goes along with, the theme of his deity, technically, like, just so perfectly. It's amazing.
Codex does just love setting things on fire.
Yeah,
I think you killed a person with fire in every single campaign so far.
Oh my god, yeah, because you had Searing Smite tonight, didn't you? Oh my god. Codex is a pyromaniac, confirmed. I'm here for it.
An actual barbecue master.
Yes.
That just makes me hungry.
Yeah. I'm rooting for you. I'm rooting for this. I love it.
Spoken like a true master.
Jeez.
Yeah, no, I am too. I am actually going to get off now because I need to go make some food.
Yeah,
but yeah, great session.
I should raid out too.
Yeah, it's probably time, isn't it?
Yeah. All right. Have a good night. See you later, chat. Have fun. Thanks for the session.
Everyone.
Bye.
Yeah, thanks for playing, guys. Thanks for enjoying.
Yeah. Good night.